What's going on? Hey, Matthew. How are you, sir? Ugh. What's going on? Welcome to another episode of The Main Course. First episode of the week. Lots of stuff to talk about. Some good stuff, some bad stuff, some meh stuff. You know, just stuff. Nom-noms, as we call them around here. So, let's get to it. I haven't really been playing much or doing much, but taking care of the dogs and talking to you guys. It's been my life right now, with Amber not being here. So, trying to get as much rest as possible, but also, I got the streamathon coming up, so gotta train the body to handle long streams, which is what Sunday was for. Yeah. Let's get to it. Speaking of Sunday, there was the Puppy Bowl, and everyone was waiting for Superman stuff. When really, this is what we got. Oops, not that. Not blackness. Well, we did get blackness. Nothingness. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's right. I was messing with stuff on Sunday to make it weird sizes, make fun layout. So, apparently, make it bigger. There we go. This is what we got.
Hey everybody, I'm James Gunn, co-chief of Hey everybody, I'm James Gunn, co-chief of DC Studios, and I'm here with my pal, Ozu, a rescue pup we adopted back when I was writing the script for my latest film, Superman. And as Ozu was changing our lives, he became the inspiration for a character in the film that I can't wait for you to meet, Superman's best friend, Krypto. Krypto has all the powers of Superman and is lovable and mischievous as many of the irresistible pups you'll see today. In this year's Puppy Bowl, we're going to meet over 120 rescue pups who started off in shelters and are now flying to stardom as they tussle, triumph, and get distracted over the course of the day. And speaking of flying, as part of the festivities, we'll be handing out an award in honor of Krypto to the puppy that exemplifies an amazing power of his or her own. So stay tuned to catch all the action and see which of today's Wonder Pups wins Krypto's Super Play. Say goodbye.
That's what we got. That's what they meant here. Yeah, this is what we got. This is the Superman stuff Ozu. We got. That's it. So all that stuff we were all excited for, that was it. That was the Superman stuff we got. So it's fine. I'm okay with it, though, because they just gave us a trailer. We also just got another couple of TV spots. So we don't need much more. The movie that comes out in July, don't give us too much. You know, Spencer was complaining, Mr. Fantastic. Didn't get this. They highlighted everybody but Mr. Fantastic and Fantastic Four trailer. I agree, but at the same time, they'll probably remedy that. They probably heard complaints from everybody, and they're like, next trailer has to be Mr. Fantastic heavy. He said, yeah, we're all not sure about Pedro Pascal's Mr. Fantastic, just because we feel like he's getting cast. Him and Oscar Isaac getting cast in everything. So, yeah, but that's I don't know. Superman definitely my most anticipated movie. Fantastic Four for me is probably up there. I don't know if it's 2 because there's movies like Michael, like that Michael Jackson movie to me is going to be fantastic. And at some point we'll take a look at more of the... Oh shit, why is that there? Oh, I had that on this layout. That's funny. Where was I? Fantastic Four. Oh yeah, I don't know that. We'll go through, like, there's a lot of movies coming out this year. I'm gonna have to look at what's fully scheduled to be slated this year. Because right now, really, the big 4 are those for me. I mean, Thunderbolts, it'll be fun, but I don't know. I want both of them to do great. 100% Matthew. Yes, that is fantastic to say. Enough of this negativity. I want them both to do well. When you think of Mr. Fantastic, you don't think of Pedro Pascal. At all. At all. Maybe they're killing off Mr. Fantastic. Maybe that's why. Oh, why did that replay? Maybe that's why they're killing off. Maybe that's why they're using Pedro Pascal. Maybe once again they're killing off Mr. Fantastic, and because there have been rumors that Franklin Richards is going to be a big part of the MCU. So perhaps Sue Storm gets pregnant, and in this movie, they find out, like, at the end, she finds out she's pregnant, but after Mr. Fantastic has died. Ooh, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. But, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, you're right. Both the MCU and the DCU should both do great. And speaking of DC, this would be probably Elseworlds, obviously. I don't know. It'd actually be really cool if they worked it in somehow to the greater DCU. And that's Constantine 2. And it looks like Collider has had a really long talk with this director, Francis Lawrence, because these next 3 stories are all about movies he's doing, and they're all interesting movies. And it's like, really, like, wow. I don't think of anyone as any of them. I just want the film to be awesome no matter who plays who. That's true. That's true. If you do that, you won't be disappointed no matter what. That's true. That's the only one that doesn't seem to fit. One of these things is not like the other. Although Johnny Storm, just because it's Joseph Quinn, looks so weird with that goofy ass. He has to be wearing a wig. Has to be a wig. Like, there's no way he grew out his hair and then dyed it like that. That looks like a wig for Johnny Storm. Might not be, though. Might not be. But yeah, Constantine 2 director Francis Lawrence reveals sequel is closer than ever. So let's see what you say. I will say we are closer than ever to being able to do a sequel, which is a great thing. And Akiva and Keanu and I are super excited about it. Akiva Goldsman, the producer. We have a great idea. We've gone through a bunch of the comics over the years and looked at things. I will say there's probably grains from things that we're pulling, but in truth, most of it's just coming from the 3 of us, you know, loving the character, loving the world, having it sort of in the back of our minds for 20 years and just kind of percolating on ideas and stories and characters we love and ideas we love. So then, and yeah, I could have just, actually, I don't need to do that because then I've already got it open. He's also working on the BioShock movie. Like, what? So this dude's working on Constantine 2, the BioShock movie. It's been a long road for the adaptation, but the project is still very much alive. And the good news for fans is that its prospective director, Francis Lawrence, remains firmly attached. And here's what he said about it. It was originally done with the previous regime. The new regime has lowered the budget on some things, so we're doing a much smaller version of the movie. But it's eventually going to get made with Francis Lawrence directing. It's going to be on more personal point of view as opposed to a grander, big, epic movie. Though the plot remains under wraps, the adaptation is expected to follow the first game's legendary storyline, which takes place in Rapture, a failed underwater utopia created by industrialist Andrew Ryan. The story follows Jack Winan, the survivor of a plane crash who stumbles upon the city's remnants, now overrun by splicers, big daddies, and the horrifying consequence of unchecked ambition. Yep, and as we know, movie received critical acclaim for the moral choices offered to the players, with the little girls and shit. It's been a long road from here to there. Or was it there to here? Been a long while. It's been a long road getting from here. I think it's here to there. Yeah. And then this dude's also working on the next Hunger Games freaking prequel. Like, dude, this dude is Francis Lawrence is raking it in. And that's already deep in pre-production. So let's see if there's any quotes or anything. Come on. Let's see here. Quotes. Here we go. I will say it's tricky because, the book's not out, so only people know generally what it's about. I think there was an excerpt that was put out, and Suzanne maybe has a quote out there about what the thematics are. So we're researching a little. But yeah, we can't put, scenes out or anything like that yet. So that's really interesting. It's another one of those, that's the previous one with Rachel Zegler. But it's definitely, it's one of those, there's that other book, the Nicholas Sparks book that's getting written along with a movie being done. I forget by who. I covered it. I forget by who. We'll have to remember that one. But same kind of concept. Books being written, movies being made kind of together. I wonder if it's doing the same thing that Nicholas Sparks thing is doing, is that the movie and the book aren't going to be the same, but they're going to be basically the same ideas, but made differently so that they fit better in their medium. So that's really cool that they're doing this again. The book's not out, but maybe the book's out, but maybe the book's fully written. And this is the story of Hamish Abernathy, who was Hamish Abernathy was, what's his name? Donald Sutherland. No, not Donald Sutherland. Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson was Woody Harrelson's character. So yeah, that's very, very interesting that that guy has got 3 big fucking projects. It's crazy. Dude has BioShock, Hunger Games, and Constantine 2. Dude is making a nice career for himself. Nice career for himself. Now that BioShock movie, I believe, is going to go right to Netflix. So that's cool. That'll be exciting to watch on Netflix, and hopefully it's not too bad. A lot of video game adaptations are not great. So, but again, there really aren't many characters in BioShock that are kind of whatchamacallit, like cognitive and coherent characters. It's the big daddies, the splicers, the little girls who are not really they're not really little girls. like you choose to kill them and stuff like that. BioShock is such a weird, screwed up game, So I don't know. BioShock definitely is going to be an interesting movie. I don't know how I feel like hopefully it's rated R. That's all I gotta say. Because the choices you have to make that get made in that, like little kids get like souls get devoured by the big daddies. The big daddies protect little girls. It's such a weird thing. I don't know. So speaking of Netflix, though, Daredevil. Remember Daredevil when it was on Netflix? Well, apparently, Daredevil Born Again coming out in what? 20 days now? Just under 3 weeks. So is apparently more violent than the Netflix version, which means I'm very happy. Because, I mean, while the Netflix version was violent, it wasn't like violent and like, because Punisher was. Daredevil Born Again showrunner Dario Scardapane, previously behind the Punisher series, tells Empire it's going even harder than ever before. The level of violence is way up there for a Marvel Disney show, he says. I don't think there's anything else even in the ballpark. There's a moment in this that is just absolutely batshit and way past anything Netflix ever did. Yeah, so Daredevil show had fist slamming heads in car doors with minions who'd sooner impale their heads on spikes than name their omniscient boss. Yeah, but I don't know. That was Kingpin himself agrees that Born Again is both deeper and darker. So D'Onofrio says there's a world in which you might think that if that show kept running, we'd be in this place eventually. Sorry, I will stop doing his voice. Or something like it. But we've gone further in the darkness, the action, the nastiness. Oh, wow. So, if you look at how it ends almost every season, they punch the shit out of each other. Kingpin goes to jail. We know he's going to come back. I didn't want to do that, teases Scardapane. Oh, my God. This dynamic is way more tense. There's one scene between them in the first episode that lays it all out. I'm guessing that's the one in the diner that we've seen all the shots of. They start talking, and then, like, I'm guessing later in the episode they just where was I? Exactly how the bubbles over. Season Born Again begins. We find Murdoch and Fisk into some kind of fragile truce publicly playing it. There's one scene between them in the first episode that lays it all out. Then we spend the next 8 episodes throwing rocks at it. Sounds like those rocks are really going to hurt. So, yeah, definitely. We're going to actually cover some of that, this Mission Impossible article in a little bit too. Oh, look, they remember David Lynch too. So, yeah, definitely. I didn't see that Avatar story, but the movie comes out in December, so I'm not too worried about that yet. Mission Impossible, though, we're definitely going to cover that. But I'm so excited for Daredevil. And I actually was supposed to have that in the TV section of the news, but it fit perfectly into my segue. So that is that. Yeah. But now, speaking of nothing in particular, we've got a Sorceress and a Fisto for that Masters of the Universe movie. And believe it or not, the actress playing Sorceress is someone most of us are all, infatuated with, and that is Morena Baccarin is going to be playing Sorceress. And Johannes Hacker Johansson is going to be Fisto. I don't know what he's from. Let's see. Let's see what he's from. we know who Sorceress is. She's basically the keeper of Grayskull. Fisto is a muscular dude. He starts as a villain, becomes a hero. We know who Morena Baccarin is. This guy, Johansson. Oh, he's in Brave New World. Okay. Succession, Vikings Valhalla, The Witcher, The Last Kingdom. He was in Game of Thrones. So, okay. So he's been in a ton of stuff. And then there's two more people who got cast. James Purfoy, who's a good actor, a really good actor, and Charlotte Riley are going to be the king and queen. Duncan and what the fuck's his mom's name? Duncan and not Duncan, Randor. King Randor and Queen. What the fuck's the queen's name? Do they not have it? That's freaking ridiculous. Oh, Marlena, who is from Earth. Who's supposed to be from Earth. So, and the supposed stupid ass plot is that he gets lost on Earth when he's like 10. And then 2 decades later, so what, is he going on vacation with his mom to visit the grandparents and get stuck there? Like, what the fuck? I should have said that before. So that's going to be Queen Marlena and King Radnor, who she knows he's He-Man and he doesn't. There. Boom, boom, boom. And let's see here. Oh yeah, this is that. So here's that Mission Impossible article. Tom Cruise breathed his own CO2 to film Mission Impossible. That's crazy. Where is a quote? I'm breathing in my own carbon dioxide. It builds up in the body and infects the muscles. You have to overcome all that while you're doing it and be present. It was so challenging and so terrifying, says Christopher McQuarrie. Not only was it really physically punishing for Cruise, but making it legible on screen and, most importantly, not a death trap was quite the feat. He's in a rotating structure filled with debris, and you had to find a way to make that environment look as chaotic and unhinged as humanly possible, but in a way that you could repeat and that Tom could navigate and survive. If anyone can do it, Tom Cruise can. Mission accomplished. Crazy, man. So, Tom Cruise is nuts. Nuts, I say. Nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. And remember, it is February, so we are raising money for FMFNAID Global Association. If you stop on by and you're just checking out the stream, make sure that you check out this. The link is in the description below. But if you really want to also support, you can go buy some merch. And as our buddy the dude Matthew Coburn says, and I'm sure he'll say it in a second, here's the shop on Zazzle. And this is just one collection. We've got other collections, but you can get shirts, mugs, long sleeve shirts, tumblers. There's even a Stein, stickers, magnets, window decals, mouse pads, and you can customize what style of product you get with this design on it. So you can play around with it. And there it is, Razzle Dazzle with user merch from Zazzle. And I got some merch from Zazzle on the way. I'm going to show you all guys what I ordered. I'm very, very excited to show you what I ordered. Let's do this. So I will be rocking it around the Christmas tree. I'm gonna be rocking whoa, get the fuck out of here, Rakuten. Let's just do it like this. A navy blue long sleeve tee saying I'm rare, because I am rare, and I can wear that all year round. Then we've also got it says youth, but I made it an adult large. As you can see, it can do that. We've made it for the youth. But, I'm like, let me make an adult large, because it says I have FMF. What's your superpower, motherfuckers? Doesn't say motherfuckers at it on the end of it, but, And this is a Rare Disease Day one. You know what day I'll be wearing that one. And then this one actually is for Amber. It says I heart someone with FMF. And then this one is for me. I'm an FMF warrior. And on the back, where's the other... It says this. So I'll be rocking that, all year round. People be like, oh, what's FMFAID? Oh, that's the organization I work with, wear that around town and stuff. I'll wear that out. Yeah. Now I'm not sure how the quality of these shirts are, I'm not going to lie, so, but it's Zazzle, so I'm hoping. And then this is for the car. Another I Heart Song with FMF. So yeah, it's kind of stuff, and there's all kinds of other stuff. But even if you don't have an auto-inflammatory condition, but you have a rare condition, you can always get a Nightmare shirt, or if you know someone, buy one, or if you know someone, buy the rare disease one. I thought I had a mug coming. I thought I ordered the mug as well. I did. There it is. I ordered this mug, and it says it's basically the same thing as this one with on the back of it, but it's got this on the mug. Yeah. So check out that, like Matthew said, razzle dazzle with your merch from Zazzle, and then donate. Even $1 helps. As you can see, Hosea himself donated $1. Look all the way at the top above me, and then I also donated $1. Just to show everybody that you can donate $1. And even if you can't donate, or you already have, share the link, please. Because the more we share it, the more eyeballs see it, and the more we can make for these kiddos. So, yeah. Hey, Tom Cruise, donate to FMF and AID Global Association. Yeah, I need some water here. All right. So, Chris Nolan is casting more people in the Odyssey. No one big. Jesse Garcia and Will Yun Lee. Let's see what they're from. I recognize the guy on the right. Don't recognize the guy on the left. Jesse Garcia from The Mother and Flamin' Hot, and Will Yun Lee from San Andreas and The Good Doctor have joined the cast of The Odyssey. So we got more people. Tale includes iconic stories of encounters with Cyclops, the Sirens, Cersei, who I think is going to be Charlize Theron. I think is going to be Cersei. And then culminating in a reunion with his wife Penelope. And the rumor now is that it's Tom Holland is leading, and then Zendaya will play Penelope. And the chemistry obviously will be perfect because they're engaged. July 17th, 26. All right. Garcia will be next seen in Disney Plus feature Alexander and the Terrible, Horrible, No Good, Very Bad Road Trip. Oh, they forgot the P at the end of that. Based on the book series. All right. He was in Narcos, Sons of Anarchy, The Shield, and the Sarah Connor Chronicles. and is best known for starring in the award-winning film Quinceañera. Sorry. Lee is Korean American. Die Another Day. He was in The Wolverine. Okay, that's why I recognize him. The Wolverine. Hawaii Five-0, I think I recognize him from. San Andreas, I don't remember him from that. Spy, I think I remember him in that movie Spy. And Rampage, I never saw, not gonna lie, which is even weird because it's a video game based movie, you know, old school style. So you would think I would watch it, but no, haven't seen it because you know I've heard it's terrible, just terrible. Now we're getting into some goofy shit. Goofy shit. Check this guy out. Anybody know who that is? No? Bueller. He was in the 2022 film Ambulance. Got the DVD yesterday and watched it last night. What are the odds that this duck... No, I'm just kidding. I know you were talking about someone from the previous story. Oh, boy. Man. So this is Ultra Duck, apparently. Pink Parrot Media Board's animated flick Ultra Duck and live action comedy Graduation Heist. So, Pink Parrot Media, I love the name. Live action teen action comedy Graduation Heist and the animated flick Ultra Duck from Arcana Studio. I just want to the Ultra Duck is what I'm carrying. I don't care about the other thing. Currently in production and set to be delivered in Q4 25, Ultra Duck is based on the source material of a graphic novel written by acclaimed Marvel artist Edgar Delgado that has been translated and published in over a dozen countries. The feature, which is being produced through Arcana Studios, targeted at a co-viewing audience and kids aged 10 to 12 years old. So yeah, like us, like comic book fans and shit, plus kids aged 10 to 12. Tanya Pinto da Cunha said the project brings strong inbuilt global awareness, nostalgia, and a fresh spin on superhero movies. So we're sure it will delight with kids and adults alike. All right. Cool. So yeah, let's take a look at Ultra Duck, huh? Let's look up Ultra Duck. Ultra Duck. Arcana Comics. Here we go. Dude. Let's go. Dude looks badass. Let's go. Look at that Mo. He's like Howard the Duck on steroids. See, there's gotta be more. There we go. Look at that. Yes. Is there like a preview? No? Okay. Still. Edgar Delgado. Stranger Danger, what the heck? $15 from them. Damn. This must be the whole run. 107 pages, so it's only like, it's an arc. It's like four. Oh, it's the graphic novel, I guess, huh? Let's go to Amazon and see if they've got it on Amazon. Mom's Choice Award winner. Hardcover, that's why it's HC. Okay. But it's only used. Let's go to not. Well, I guess it's on Kindle and Comixology. There you go. I should see what I should have Spencer talk. Yeah. Spencer could read this because he's got Kindle Unlimited. Spencer, if you're watching, go read Ultra Duck. Go read Ultra Duck. Duck you. No duck you. No duck you. Oh, read sample. Here we go. All right. I know how to do it. Thanks. So this is the city of Feather Bay, where I live. It's used to be much worse, but now it's mostly gunfights on the streets and some muggings. Lots of criminals are now behind bars or have left the city, and there's a big power vacuum that everybody's fighting for. It was fun in the beginning. All units near Central Avenue reports of drive-by shooting, suspects' vehicles are click. Nowadays, cops are either lazy or corrupt. Can't tell the difference anymore. I'm spoiling them. Anyway, showtime. These guys seem dangerous, so I guess I'll just knock them down. As for the chased dogs, what the? Let's go. Let's go. I go easy. 6 months earlier. What? Come on, you guys. Have been together for like forever. Now she has a problem with the way you are. It's stupid. It's not like that. It's just she is right, you know. We're not kids anymore, and she wants to know if this is going somewhere. I'm 24 years old already. Whatever. What exactly does that mean, going somewhere? We're taking a break, Louie. It's not permanent. If I were you, I'd tell her, yes, I'm going somewhere fun town now that I'm free. But I see what Lisa means. I don't have a real job. We see each other only on weekends, and all we do is eat and drink, and that is when I'm not drinking with you. Start making plans. Look, Carlos, I don't see any problem with our life. Women love to make us feel terrible. She's just trying to scare you into becoming a boring adult. Last girl had wanted me to get a haircut. Can you believe that? I don't know. It's a hippie. 3 of us have known each other since high school. She always said I had a big life head. She felt excited. What the fuck's going on there? A gorilla shows up? That was going to be something. But now all she sees is a kid who doesn't want to grow up. Dude, I'm not going to solve this by sitting here in a bar. So this is like the origin story, but what the hell is going on? Like, this is interesting. So someone's running, and they're going to, like, run into him, I guess. And, yeah, that's my guess. Anyway, interesting. Very interesting. Ultra Duck. I'm for it, man. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it for sure, man. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. This is an interesting thing. And I've always thought that this band and one other band, and I'll tell you which band when I would be perfect for making a musical. Well, Green Day inspired comedy movie in the works from Live Nation Productions, which is interesting that Live Nation Productions, you know, Live Nation does events, so now they're doing a movie. And Green Day's music is definitely good for telling a story. Sublime is the other one. Sublime to me is the other band that you could take their music and tell a great story with. Titled New Year's Rev, the film is a coming-of-age story of 3 friends who journey to Los Angeles, mistakenly believe that their band is opening for Green Day on New Year's Eve. Per the logline, their road trip is a rowdy mischief jaunt cross-country filled with adventures based on the exploits of Green Day in their years of living in a tour van. That's interesting. Van Day's rule: you will drive all night, no sleep, then play a show for 10 kids in a basement of a friend's house 50 miles east of anywhere you've heard of, said Billy Joe Armstrong. But you'll do it again the next day and the one after that because you're doing it with your bandmates who become your family, and it's unlike anything you've ever known. It's electric. Let the music and mischief ensue. New Year's Rev, huh? Let's see. Let's go look this up on IMDb. New Year's Rev, IMDb. Is this it? This is... Yes. Jenna Fisher. Okay. Angela Kinsey's in it. Ryan Faust. Here's the kids. Ryan Faust, Kyler Kaufman, and I'm guessing Mason Thames. Interesting. But Jenna Fisher and Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey have to be like their parents or something. Or they're playing themselves. Like, very interesting. They think they're opening for Green Day, but are they not? So this will be... I don't know. Let's see here. Any kind of release date or... Nope. Okay. What about... Wait. Is there a release date? Yeah, here's the kids. I guess they've done... its music inspired to include the Oscar-winning Stars Born, Moonage, Daydream, and Love Lizzo and Anderson .Paak's upcoming scripted feature K-Pops. Okay, interesting. With incredible guidance from Green Day, New Year's Rev tells the story of young artists chasing a dream along night's endless miles, and the electrifying rush to the stage, fueling their journey. Brought to life by an incredible cast, a tribute to the magic of live music. No release date. Okay. Fine. Green Day. All right, so you know, with Bradley Nowell dead, you know, R.I.P. and then, you know, he's been dead for a while. Sublime with Rome, I guess, you know, trying to bring back Sublime. They could still do a movie or musical based on Sublime. Like, I hope the music really is a big part of this movie for Green Day, because that's the important thing. If the music of Green Day is nowhere near the movie, and it's only like in the soundtrack, it's going to be terrible. That's going to be stupid. Why? But again, it's a music inspired movie, so let's hope. We can hope. I don't know. We can hope. Oh boy, we can hope. So, we're going to hang out for another 2.5 hours because we got State of Play. We might take a break, like, you know, put up the Be Back Shortly thing like 30 minutes before the State of Play starts. That chat is going crazy. I'm just going to turn it off because it's making my eyes hurt. I'm over on the here. Well, you know, I'll show you the show chat, and that's just. Oh, it stopped. Oh wow. Interesting. Oh no, it was auto-generated experiment. It was the chat. Wow, that's a new thing. Oh wait, there it goes. It's starting to go again. Sad, like, and this is 2.5 hours before the event starts, and these people are still just sitting here like idiots. Concord the sequel. That's funny. That's funny. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's fucking funny. Now we get to watch a cool trailer that Deadline has an exclusive for. It's a movie called Tales from the Magic Garden. And the animation looks really awesome. So we're going to check this out. I'm not going to do a reaction to it because, yeah, meh. I mean, but I'm intrigued. Let's let the ad play. Ad loading. I'm going to let the ad play. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, there was no ad. I guess my ad blocker blocked it. Well, that's nice.
Babi, můžeš nám vyprávět
Oh, subtitles.
Ráda, pojďte, děti. 1, 2, 3. Žili, byli.
Stop motion. Ha! What the? Oh, cool. I wonder if they'll, translate it, dub it for other languages. Look at this animation.
Haló,
Hello.
kde je babička?
Oh no.
Já bez pohádky neusnu.
Oh.
3 přísady. Ani o jednu víc, ani o jednu míň.
Uh-oh.
Malou kočičku, obludné zvíře.
This is
pestrý
crazy animation. This could probably win some awards, I'm sure of it. What's up, Castro? This is crazy animation. This will definitely win some awards for animated, for international, for probably for, yeah. Tails. At work freezing. At work freezing. Oh, Jesus. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Get yourself some hand warmers. Drink lots of like warm drinks and soups and stuff. Keep yourself warm. I'm cold kind of too. I'm in a basement, but I don't mind it. It's nice. It's hoodie weather, I call it, down here. It's snowing its ass off here. It's still snowing, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check my backyard camera. Let's see. Where are you, app? There's an app for that. Out back. Come on, there it is. Oh, yeah, it's still snowing. You can see it falling. Just snowing its ass off. Yeah, boy. No freeze here, but it would be nice if it was a little cooler. A little cooler? At work freezing? Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah. Well, here, let me show you something. So that's just half the backyard. Because, come on, camera. It was just on. What do you mean it's not? What the fuck? Oh, let me close the app. God damn it. That's just like, yeah. I'll show you. So if you look, there's like an area that's almost the same size as that behind that gate all the way back there. That's an area that we don't let the dogs go into too often so they don't fuck it up with their piss and poop. We gotta regrass it, reseed it and everything and grow new grass on it. Yeah, a lot of room for activities. It's fantastic. Amber's tried to do gardens back there. We got a fire pit back there. There's a garage, detached garage right there that's got to be fixed up and stuff still. Depending on how long we're here for, and if we don't move before then. So lots of room for activities, man, especially for the dogs. It's more for the dogs than anything. You know, when you have big dogs. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Here, I'll even razzle dazzle that merch from Zazzle. Yeah, check out all this fantastic merch. If you've got a rare disease, you know someone with a rare disease, you know, support them. Rare Disease Day is February 28th. And Zazzle always has like sales on stuff. So I got my merch coming. I'll be rocking it as soon as it gets here. What do we have next on the agenda? Oh, So, remember that Zoopocalypse movie, guys? That Dingus looked at the trailer for the other day. Well, it's been picked up by Kazoo Films for the UK. And Viva Pictures, I guess, for the rest of the world. Yep, for the US. Nope, just for the US. And UK based, taking the rights. I showed a few people off. Yeah, thank you, Matthew. But first up is Night of the Zoopocalypse. The animated film was inspired by concept from iconic horror scribe Clive Barker. Let's see, is the trailer on? Yeah, here's the trailer again. Let's watch it because I didn't hear it with sound. I just watched it with no sound, so I definitely need to watch this with sound. And you all get to watch it with sound too. Oh my god. Zombie animals.
A convenient plot device.
What's going on out there?
Monsters have overrun the zoo.
We're in
What is it? A monster movie?
Oh yeah, because that makes much more sense.
Clive Barker. Can't believe Clive Barker came up with this.
Feels like Act 2.
What does that mean?
It means it will get even stranger.
I love how meta this is.
You were right. Definitely stranger.
Act 3 is the best.
March 7th, let's go. Theaters or streaming?
Sacrifices
Is it gonna go to VOD first and then streaming? Please go right to streaming. I'll watch the shit out of this. This is hilarious.
Then so be it. No.
Oh, crushing defeat.
It reminds me, I don't know, but definitely theaters. The way it's looking. Take your kids to go see this, guys, if you have kids. Holy.
This is entertainment.
Ah! In theaters, Mark. That's fucking great. That's gonna be great. So yeah, Viva. Thank you, Viva Entertainment, for picking that up. Viva Pictures for picking that up. So the United States can be blessed with it, I guess. And remember, even $1 helps. Thank you, Jose, yesterday, donating $1. Donating $1, and then see, I did it too at the very beginning of the streamathon. Speaking of beginning, look, guys, in March, Avengers Doomsday is going to start filming in the UK. Thanks, The Wrap, for letting us know that. So, yeah. And we don't know who's going to be in it or not, because everybody keeps saying they are, then they keep saying they're not. Oh, I'm in it. No, I walk that back. And then they go, oh, I'm not in it. And they go, wait, I'm going to walk that back. I am in it. So we have no idea who's in what movie. And they're doing that on purpose to confuse the fuck out of us. Doing it on purpose to confuse the crap out of us. Those douchebags. And Marvel does this. Look, I mean, Mark Ruffalo's famous for this shit. We just had Chris Evans do it, you know, where they reported he's going to be in like Secret Wars and Doomsday or something, and it said no, I'm not. And just like, and then Benedict Cumberbatch like, oh, I'm not going to be in Doomsday, but I will be in Secret Wars. Then all of a sudden, oh wait, no, I'm in Doomsday. What the fuck, man? Stop fucking with our minds, Marvel. Your movies have not been good enough for you to be fucking with our minds. Recent. So, shame, Marvel. Shame. Shame on you, Marvel. Shame on you, Marvel. Grunting, snoring puppy over there. Man, y'all remember the Street Fighter movie? Not the newer one. The good one from 94. And I'm not saying good as in like fantastic filmmaking. I mean good as in like it was just fun to watch and great fun, great cast. I mean, who doesn't love Jean-Claude Van Damme, Kylie Minogue, Raul Julia, rest in peace. And then the guy that played E. Honda was great, wasn't he? And rest in peace him. Peter Navy Tuasasopo And that's right, I know how to say that. Thank you, NFL and college football, because there are players with that last name. He was a former professional football player as well, and actor known for roles in Necessary Roughness, and he played E. Honda. He died at age 61. I wonder if he is related to maybe Tues-Thurs NFL. Let's see when he played career. Played center for the Rams in 1987. Okay. Undrafted free agent by the St. Louis Cardinals. And then he was waived. That's before they became the Arizona Cardinals. Acting. His uncle, his cousins. Oh, yeah. His cousins were Mano Tuiasosopo, who also played in the NFL. So, and his second cousin is Marcus Tuiasosopo, who was who I was thinking about quarterback. So, yes, he is related to the other Tuiasosopos from the NFL. Ha! What do you know? So, definitely. Nice. Yeah, Unnecessary Roughness is a great movie. Great movie. He also had roles in The Scorpion King, Fast and Furious, Austin Powers, Goldmember, Speed Racer. Great movie. If you've not seen Speed Racer, watch that movie. And Hawaii. Speed Racer is a great Wachowski sisters, Wachowski brothers. I don't know what to say. Wachowski twins movie. There we go. And then he passed away from heart complications 2 days ago. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, man. It sucks. 61, not even very old, you know. Ah. So not even very old. So, all right. Well, here's a Bill Murray movie. Let's check this out. Called The Friend. Naomi Watts, Bill Murray.
What's gonna happen to the dog?
It's about a Great Dane, so I had to check this out. Let's do a reaction to this. What's going on, everybody? We're here on the main course doing another trailer reaction, this time for The Friend. It's a movie starring Bill Murray, and it's about a Great Dane. So I had to do it, you know, being a Great Dane owner. I had to react to this trailer. Check it out. And it's Bill Murray. Who doesn't love Bill Murray? So let's go ahead and react to this trailer. Don't forget, we are raising money for FMFNA Global Association all month long. So check out the link in the description below for that. All right, here we go. Naomi Watts in it as well. And there's the Great Dane. Oh, look at the puppy. He's got the point. They did his ears. Our ears, they kept floppy for ours. Oh my God, look at the baby boy. Oh, look at that guy. He reminds me a little bit of my New Bleecker Street Great Film Company. Oh, yeah, ours house sometimes.
No, I can't. No.
This is what Walter wanted after he died.
Oh.
Why would he say that?
You were his best friend.
Oh. Oh, her best friend's dog.
Top of the hill, between the two bridges, silhouetted against
what
the
a beautiful dog!
I could have a point, but the fact is the dog magically appeared.
He's beautiful.
He can't stay. Management company, they are very strict.
Not a problem. I'm working on it. Just a few days.
Oh, stupid New Yorker. Ah, yep.
That's just great.
Yep. Ah, him and Newman are like that. Oh, Frodo and Newman are like that. Oh my.
Just can't keep having
it
here. It's taken over my bed.
Yep.
It's getting in the way of my work.
I don't think it's about the dog.
Yeah.
Warning.
Lost his master.
How would you feel?
Yes. Oh, this is so good. I'm gonna have to watch this. Oh, I'm gonna have to send this to Amber. Oh, I'm so excited for this movie. Oh, that's Newman. Newman does that. So does Frodo. Oh my God. This movie is so, it's so well pulling, trying to get them to go places. Oh, yeah.
I feel him missing Walter in the same way
This is
The dog.
yeah, and he's missing Amber right now. Newman is like that. Oh my God!
Like I'm the emotional support human. And
Yes.
it's the dog that can't cope.
Great Danes need emotional support humans. Ha! They do. Sarah Pigeon. Oh wow, what a cast too. And Bing, I love it. Hi Bing.
Among all the other questions.
Hi Bing. Oh, I think a boy.
What's gonna happen to the dog?
Oh, he's beautiful. The friend, yeah. Oh, man, that's fantastic. Take a look how beautiful this boy is. Oh, wow. Was there a release date this spring? Look how beautiful he is. Oh, that's such a beautiful dog. And yeah, yep, that's about how it feels in the car. Just the way he looks at her, it's such Great Dane. And then the way they just lay there and they just want love and they're sad when they get sad. Oh, this is such a perfect, yeah, oh my God. This is such a perfect representation of life with a Great Dane. Oh, man. March 21st, the movie comes out, folks, this spring. Warm, witty, and wise. I mean, Bill Murray is great in these kind of roles. Naomi Watts is always a good actress. The taking over the bed thing, that's hilarious. We can relate so much to that. Last night even, and I only have one of the Great Danes in the bed, and I have Bodhi too, but the Great Dane, he's like, Frodo they just want to snuggle with you, so they push you off the bed. It's hilarious. So this is a great representation. I'm really excited for this movie. I'm really excited for Bing. Bing is definitely a happy boy. Let's go pull him up. Look at him go.
What's gonna happen to the
dog? Yeah, The Friend, guys. March 21st. Definitely go check it out. Apparently, it's based on the 2018 novel by Sigrid Nunez. Thank you, Matthew Coburn, during our live main course. Make sure, folks, that you do hit that subscribe button and ring that bell so you know when we are going live for the main course or when video reactions like this go live. And also make sure you share the channel because we are doing our streamathon the 27th to March 2nd, maybe beyond, but we're raising money all month for auto-inflammatory awareness and rare disease awareness because February 28th is Rare Disease Day, and we're going to be doing that streamathon through Rare Disease Day. So leave a comment down below. Or do you love Great Danes? Do you love dogs? Are you not a dog person? Are you going to go check out The Friend? Do you have a Great Dane? I have two, and trust me, this movie represents them very, very well. I'm very excited to learn about this story and meet Bing on screen. So thanks, and don't forget to hit that like button. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Oh, yeah, that's going to be great. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Dang it. Control C. All right. Yeah, wow. Man. Based on 2018 novel by Sigrid Nunez. Awesome. Awesome. Speaking of new movies that I guess I'll watch, this one is coming to theaters soon, apparently. I hated the first. Didn't hate. I didn't hate. I can't say I hate. Such a hate is the. Did I hate it? I really disliked the first one. Really disliked. Hate might be too strong a word, but really disliked. Because I watched the whole thing. So if I hated it, I wouldn't watch it. The whole thing. But I really disliked it and despised the choices they made for some of the characters. So I'm very worried about this. Ed Boon, of course, is one who posted this. I'm showing this one because he corrected it with the K. You know, they didn't. Come on, they failed the assignment. For sure, that should have been a K. That should have been a K. And then we got, you know, this fake movie poster with. I mean, Keith Urban is going to play an older Johnny Cage. Okay. From the studio that brought you Rebel Without a Cage. Uncaged Fury, the movie within the movie. Yeah. Fuck. I mean. Look, the Louis Tan's character, what the fuck was his name? Cole was terrible, and his powers were terrible, and this whole fucking Chosen One thing was terrible. Goro's CGI was terrible. The frickin' fights were terrible. The frickin' how the laser eyes shit, that how he got his laser eye power was terrible. For Kano was terrible. All of it was just bad. It was just bad. It was very, very poorly done. Scorpion versus Sub-Zero was terrible. Like, it was just poorly. The opening scene, good. But that's it, really. The rest of it was meh. And I was so hoping that. You thought that was Jeremy Renner, Hawkeye? No. That's Keith Urban. Oh my gosh, a military plane just crashed into the San Diego Bay. What is going on here with planes? What the heck is going on with planes? Oh, okay. You were joking. Thank God. Man, military plane crashed into San Diego Bay. Jeebus. So, but I was hoping Mehcad Brooks was going to be good as Jax because I liked the actor and he was in Supergirl. But again, he didn't fit Jax to me. So, and I was right. He was not good as Jax. And the way his arms like morphed at one point. Oh my! I found my Arcana. It's my arms are morphing, and I found my Arcana. My eye shoots a laser just magically. Like, yeah, the first Mortal Kombat movie was terrible, so I don't know if Keith Urban as Johnny Cage can save it. Really don't. Really don't. But we'll see. Fuck. I don't know. Sizzling eye beams. Yeah, it was terrible. It's terrible. But a movie that supposedly is very good, which I still need to go watch, is Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul. And if you've ever been interested in how they make stop motion, let's check it out, shall we? Variety got an exclusive behind-the-scenes look.
Vengeance Most Foul, there is a sequence
it's on
where
Netflix.
Gromit walks out into his garden
Look
and
at
looks
this.
out at the beautiful plants and sunlight. These were some of the shots that I was lighting. I wanted the garden to look beautiful and peaceful and filled with lovely dappled sunlight, but there were also quite a few other things I had to consider along the way. By checking the plans for the set, I could work out where everything would need to be and to make sure there was enough space for all the kit around the set.
So cool.
I knew that later on in the sequence there was going to be a great big crate delivered to the garden, and in the script it casts a dark shadow over Gromit. By working out the positions of the characters, I could work out where I needed my key light to be, and Sally was able to get it into place
This
as
is
Jade
so
began to set
cool.
up the camera. Jonathan then added a bit more detail to the set, and we were able to fine-tune the key light to highlight the areas I wanted to see. We added some fill boards and some flags to give the lighting more shape.
Nice.
Alvin set up some LVs, and I was able to start adding some detail into the lighting and pick out the interesting colours and shapes.
Always nice to see them do their hard work. You appreciate the masterpiece and the finishing product that much more.
That would emphasise the sun, to give soft light and patterns on his face, but also to be able to see what he was doing, his expressions. It was then over to Andy to bring him to life.
It's crazy. This is where it gets crazy. The bringing him to life part.
We were fortunate with this sequence to be lighting both sides of the sequence at the same time.
Like how many people are involved
for
for
this?
this?
We were
It's
also setting up for
really
Robert's point
cool
of view.
to see.
This was the shot where we would get to see the garden he loved so
Really
much.
good. Bravo to
We
Variety.
used to
I
keep
mean,
the
I know the trades
continuity
get
of the
these kind
lighting
of
for the
things
crate
easily,
arriving
but
later, so I
still,
did need
to
to
be
keep
able to
the key
show
light
this
to the front.
easily right on
But I
X
also
and
wanted to add
not
detail and
embedded
enhance
into an
all the
article
flowers he
is
was so
really
proud of.
nice.
Al added some silver boards at the back of the set, and I was
Man,
able
look
to
at
add
all the
keeper light
lighting
that enhanced
stuff.
the garden,
Think
while
about
looking like it was light
people
coming
make
from a bright
video
sky.
games and stop like Harold Halibut.
Joe was able to start setting up
Which
the
I still
camera,
need to
while the
finish.
set
I almost
dressers
won
added the
yesterday.
finishing touches, including the wall
Needs
at the
to.
front of the garden.
This is how it was
The
made.
shot required Gromit to be walking through the door, and we needed the camera to do the same thing. So Linda started setting up the camera move.
Joe, just the final one. Go to one.
So it's on the camera's on a track and moves automatically.
The camera could then travel through the door and reveal Gromit's garden.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Yeah, you did at one point voted for, yes. So did Spencer for the first. Like, think about how many shots to get him to do just that little. So the camera's moving. Door open. They have a hand open the door. And then they flip around the camera. And to get him to do all that is probably so many different shots. That's really cool. I wish they would have shown that, but that's okay. So Wallace and Gromit. I need to go watch that. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. Netflix has got some good stuff on it. The price keeps going up, though. And that's shitty. Price just went up again for Netflix. But at least we don't pay full price for it. We only get like a little bit of a discount, though. Because T-Mobile doesn't pay as much for it as they used to. So. What the hell? Let's see here. What do I want to cover next? What was this one? No. So let's cover this next. We're getting an update from Daisy Ridley on her Star Wars movie. Let's read some of the quotes. It was by comicbook.com. She said, I have not read the latest script, but I know what's happening and I know the story. And I think what feels really good is that George is a phenomenal writer. So the writer is George who? George Nolfi. Ocean's 12 Ocean's 12 was a good movie. So that's not terrible. I think we're making sure that the story is the best way, the script is the best way to tell the story, and I think it will be worthwhile for everyone watching it. I'm very excited, yeah. So yeah, it's happening. It's happening, people. It's all happening. Bang-a-ring, man. It's happening. We're getting a Daisy Ridley Star Wars movie written by the guy who wrote Ocean's 12. Let's see this. This was from February 4th, just a week ago. Star Wars New Jedi Order writer George Nolfi. So that's what they're calling this? Star Wars New Jedi Order writer George Nolfi has shed light on his approach to the writing process. The way I approach it is you look at what's come before you look at the broad ideas of what we want to do, meaning Lucasfilm, Disney, Charmin, Obed Chinoy, the director, and then you do what a writer does and try and put beats of the story together. Try and imagine characters, then you present that with an understanding that it needs to honor, obviously, a long, incredible tradition. So New Jedi Order is what it's being called. Nolfi's inspired by what George Lucas did with his Star Wars films, which he said are very steeped in broad notions of politics. It's not talking about today, per se, but there's the Empire's Nazism / Roman Empire, he said. The democracy of the Roman Empire collapsing and becoming an empire, and the perennial story of human beings organizing themselves and against chaos, and then the tools that help human societies tamp down on chaos becomes oppression. So, yeah. Yeah. And of course, it says if the goal is to get Star Wars back on track, drawing from Lucas sounds like a great idea. So, eyeing a filming start date of this fall. Naomi Aki, who played Jannah in The Rise of Skywalker, suggested she would be open to return if she gets the call from Lucasfilm. And then we got Mandalorian Grogu coming in 2026. And the Sean Levy Untitled Star Wars film, which cast Ryan Gosling now. That's what's eyeing a filming start date of this fall. So, Mandalorian Grogu, New Jedi Order, the Dawn of the Jedi, and the Sean Levy movie are the ones that we know are happening for Star Wars. And, of course, Mandalorian Grogu. So we're getting a bunch of movies, I guess. I mean, that's cool. I mean, Star Wars, I still hope that they can somehow save Rogue Squadron. I don't know how you turn it into a movie, though. It might have to be something different, just with the using the inspiration and the, what's the word I'm looking for? The feel of Rogue Squadron, you know, at the not that it's like any kind of successor to the game or anything, but yeah, you know, I think Rogue Squadron, the idea of it is a good story arc. It just, you could turn it into any era of Star Wars, really. It really could. The story arc for Rogue Squadron, you could take any group of pilots and turn it into an arc. And speaking, I didn't do this on purpose. I did not do this on purpose. I don't know how I managed to do this on purpose. So, we just said Naomi Aki, who played Jannah in The Rise of Skywalker. Speaking of Naomi Aki, she's joining Jason Statham in an action thriller underway with Bill Nighy as well. Look at me, segueing perfectly. So Black Bear is underway in the UK and Ireland on their untitled Jason Statham action thriller. So, which is confirmed today as being directed by the Rick Roman, by the Greenland director. He did The Adjustment Bureau and The Banker, wrote for the Bourne Ultimatum timeline that had Paul Walker. Interesting. So, Bill Nighy, Naomi Ackie, Daniel Mays. That's Daniel. I recognize Daniel Mays now. I believe that's... Yeah. Daniel Mays. Yeah, that's Daniel Mays. I recognize him. I think he was the pilot. Played. So, let's see, anything else about the movie? Nope. So, new Jason Statham action thriller coming. Looks like a good cast. But yeah, nice little segue that I did myself. Haha. We're just over 2 hours away from the PlayStation State of Play today. So let's another trailer we're going to take a look at some point. But first, remember, we're also here all month long raising money for FMF and ADDY Global Association. We've raised $350 so far this month. Our goal is just only 1,067. I'm confident we're going to reach that goal and hopefully go past it by the end of fundraiser, which is March 6th. The streamathon is February 27th to March 2nd and possibly beyond. So make sure you go ahead and check out the link in the description below. Also go check out the Zazzle shop. As Matthew Coburn has said in the chat, razzle dazzle in your merch from Zazzle. So, yeah, check all that out. And if you want to get information on the organization, FMF and ADDY Global Association, which the money goes directly to, does not touch us, does not stop at Go. It passes Go. It collects its money and goes right to FMF and ADDY Global. You can click that I and go right to their website and see that they are a real organization. And they've got videos on YouTube. They've got a YouTube channel as well. They've got some podcasts that they've started, that we've gotten them started with. So it's been we're growing, and it's a patient-run organization. So a lot of these organizations are run by people who are family members of patients. This is a patient-run organization. I mean, it was started because of Melena's son, Mark, has FMF, but Melena then got diagnosed with FMF. So we're all patients. So definitely check it out, folks. But we're gonna check out this friendship trailer from A24. Paul Rudd. We're not gonna do a reaction to this one because I don't have any stake in the game for this one. But we're gonna check it out. Paul Rudd and I forget who else.
Hello? Howdy. Howdy.
Ah! Whoa, Paul Rudd.
The new neighbor invited you over for a drink
Oh.
at 8 tonight. I said you'd go.
What?
You don't know my schedule.
You sit there every night. Might be nice to have a pal, you know? A bud.
Hey guys, this is my neighbor Craig. He's the best.
Everybody's just spiraling. I mean, I see the way the guys
Thank you,
look at
Matthew
her.
Coburn, for sharing that.
I'm scared.
Sheila's lucky to have a
Sure
dad
that.
like you.
Boy, you should know that I've got you.
Oh, shit, it's
on
T-Dog.
my mind, your secret admirer. I've been watching you at night. I think of you. I want to be.
He's like, wow, friends.
If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong,
I can see the future. It's full of pals. I'm on the edge of life, and the view
Man,
is gorgeous.
Paul Rudd is great at friendship. Oh.
Look, we had a couple of really nice hangs, but I think it best that we go our separate ways. I don't wish to
Damn.
continue this friendship.
Uh-oh, he's cheating on...
You all
Uh-oh.
accepted me way too fast. You can't do that.
Damn.
You made me feel too free. People need rules.
What the heck?
Dad, you psycho! Who are you?
Give me a second chance.
I love you, man, for sickos. I was gonna say, like, what the? What? Whoa. Whoa, that's
There's a
crazy.
New Marvel out that's supposed to be nuts. We should go see that.
That's funny. Paul Rudd, Marvel. That's funny. Ha 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 ha. This is I love you, man, for I love you, man, for sickos. And I love you, man was great. Slap at the bass, man. I love you, man, for sick. It's kind of funny. It's the opposite because in I Love You, Man, Paul Rudd was the one with no friends. And in this one, Paul Rudd's the one with all the friends. And he's a weird sicko, like, fucking with the guy on purpose, I guess. Just to get to his wife? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see the cast of that. Hold on. I'm going to look at the cast. The rest of the cast of that. Friendship. A24, man, making some good movies. I mean, yeah, Kate Mara is the wife. I knew that. Kate Mara, Paul Rudd. Tim Robinson is the main character, it looks like. I mean, the cast isn't that great. You know, it's got a nice top of the cast, I guess. Kate Mara and Paul Rudd really are the stars. Tim Robinson is the main character. The black dude, I don't see... Oh, Rick Worthy. No. Yeah, I guess that's him. Man in the High Castle. Okay. So is Friendship already out? Is it like out in select theaters? No, not yet. Doesn't say. March 9th. Okay. March 9th is when this movie will be out. Gotcha. Friendship coming out? Okay. So, speaking of more movie news, Dave Bautista's in another movie. Sci-fi dystopian movie called Dreadnought. Follows Max, whose world was devastated when an alien species crash landed on Earth, unleashing a deadly plague that claimed his wife and much of humanity. In the fragile society that remains, humans have learned to coexist with their extraterrestrial invaders. But for Max, survival isn't enough. It sounds like Falling Skies, but a movie. So that's cool. His older daughter, Greta, is dying from the disease as her body weakens. An alien sentinel lurks outside their home, drawing nearer and nearer as Greta takes her final breaths. This silent, unyielding predator is on a mission to collect her body to fulfill an unstoppable metamorphosis ritual. The government sanctions it. Society accepts it, but Max refuses to have anything else taken from him. Cool. Yeah, this sounds good. Eric and I have been trying to make a movie with John and Carrie since we saw Bushwick. They're able to create incredible tension, mount some chaos action, and create a compelling world without breaking the bank. It's exactly the kind of filmmakers Thunder Road succeeded with in the past. So cool. Yeah, this definitely sounds really good. I loved that kind of dystopian sci-fi, like the aliens are trying to coexist. And V as well. It's like V, Falling Sky, all that shit where people are trying to coexist with the aliens. Fuck that shit. Go fuck him up, Batista. Yeah! Yeah, Drax! You the man, Drax! You the man! Drax is the man. Now, we're going to get into a controversial topic here. We love Activision, right? Now it's a Microsoft property, but it didn't used to be. And apparently, Bobby Kotick, former CEO of Activision Blizzard, who everyone hates, thought that Warcraft was one of the worst movies ever made. He thought it was a bad idea. Let's read the quote. it took a lot of resources and distracted Blizzard. You think about all these people who make video games for a living, and now they have the chance to like make a movie, and they're like helping with the casting, and they're on the set, and it's just a huge distraction. Our expansions were late, patches weren't getting done on time, and it was one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And then Kotick added that he begged Metzen to return to Blizzard, which he finally did in 2022. Since Metzen's comeback, Kotick noted that they have hardly spoken before asking rhetorically, what I'm going to tell Chris Metzen about game design. Bobby Kotick, I kind of agree with that. You should have gotten like someone who was a player of WoW that knew WoW and knew movies, not developers who knew the characters like that, because honestly, you get someone who's put enough hours into a game, they know the characters as well as the developers almost. So I feel like that's where they went wrong. And I've heard another video game movie I refuse to watch because I'm like, why am I going to put myself through a waste of my time of a movie? But why, So... But I hear the dogs moving around upstairs, so I'm going to take a little break here, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. get back to it, shall we? All right. So, let's see what we got next on the agenda. Here's something cool. I like STEM. STEM is really cool. Science, technology, engineering, and math. It's a big part of Spencer's life, which is so, and he's a red shirt and a good friend. So, and I've always thought STEM was really good, especially for women and girls in science, technology, engineering, and math. And so Reese Witherspoon is doing something really cool where her backed production outfit Hello Sunshine has set a multi-year partnership with Lydia Hill Philanthropies If/Then initiative to make projects about women and girls in STEM. So that's really cool. Like, there's been some really good movies about STEM. I mean, I think of even like A Beautiful Mind, one of the best movies ever made, is a STEM movie. It's about math and science. So, very, very cool. Tuesday was International Day of Women and Girls in Science, so that's really cool. A slate of scripted and unscripted films and TV series expected as a result from the collab. Those specific project details are yet to be announced, obviously. Docuseries is focused on women's sports and music, and music are already in production with additional titles in the pipeline. That's awesome. Very awesome. At Hello Sunshine, we're committed to changing the narrative for women and girls across industries and fields, said Zoe Fairborn, Hello Sunshine's head of partnership and brand and entertainment. By partnering with If/Then, we're committed to breaking barriers and celebrating authentic stories of women thriving in these fields so that we can inspire the next generation to see themselves in STEM. At If/Then, we believe that if you can see it, then you can be it, said Hill, who's founder of LH Capital and Lydia Hill Philanthropies. This partnership is about meeting young audiences where they are through entertainment, culture, and storytelling to subtly and powerfully shift perceptions about STEM by featuring women in these fields in ways that spark curiosity about science. Very awesome. Big Bang Theory was a great show for that. With Mayim Bialik, who has a PhD, and getting so many little girls interested in science, and then, like I said, A Beautiful Mind is a great STEM movie, but women in math, there's that movie about the woman who helped NASA, did the math stuff at NASA. I can't remember the name of the movie, with Viola Davis, I think it was in it. So, very, very cool initiative. Bravo, Reese Witherspoon. She's really always been great. I like everything she's pretty much in. She's a great actress. And her daughter is a mini her. It's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. All right, we're gonna start getting into some interesting technology stuff going on here. Some really interesting technology stuff going on here. First thing up, Matthew Coburn, you might be able to relate well to this. Check this out. YouTube viewing on TV now surpasses mobile and desktop in the U.S. So more people are sitting at home like yourself, Matthew, and watching YouTube on their TV. I mean, I do it sometimes still. As YouTube marks its 20th anniversary this year, CEO Neil Mohan is positioning the video platform as a core player in the media and entertainment ecosystem and the culture at large. Let's see, a quote. Today's creators have moved from filming grainy videos of themselves on desktop computers to building studios and producing popular talk shows and feature-length films, Mohan wrote. The CEO cited sports creators and trick shot specialist Dude Perfect, who recently opened a new $5 million headquarters in Texas. Buffaloing Challenge talk show, Hot Ones, and Inoxtag, a French influencer who produced a 2.5-hour documentary about his preparation to climb Mount Everest. Yeah, I do that on my TV and then your laptop for the chat. Exactly. Among other YouTubers, he called out Alan Chicken Chow, creator of Alan's World, and one of top producers of YouTube short videos, who opened a 10,000 square foot studio in Burbank, a bold and fun, colorful space filled with cutting edge equipment and produces incredible entertainment watched by millions around the world, wrote Mohan. Kinigra Dion, who's building a studio in Birmingham, Alabama, and the creators behind YouTube channels Mia Plays and Kumin, who opened their studio in North Vancouver last fall. In 2024, more than 50% of channels earning at least $10,000 on YouTube generated revenue from sources other than ads and YouTube Premium, according to Mohan. These included shopping recommendations and channel memberships. YouTube recently opened Communities, an enhanced fan engagement hub that replaces comments to thousands more creators, and will continue expanding the access this year. Oh, interesting. Communities. Oh, I'm interested in that. The platforms plan to launch Hype, a new feature that helps fans rally around up-and-coming creators to more markets. Ooh, in 2025. All right, let's go. The platform plan, I'm intrigued. It's still the very early stages of what creator-led startups will achieve, and we'll be there to support them at every step of the journey. TV recently surpassed mobile and desktop computers as the primary device for YouTube viewing in the U.S. by watch time, according to Mohan. According to Nielsen measurements, YouTube has been number one service in time spent viewing in the U.S. on TVs for the past 2 years. In December 2024, YouTube viewing on connected TVs in the U.S. increased to capture a record 11.1% share of TV usage. Netflix was 8.5%, Prime 4%, Hulu 2.5%, Disney Plus 2.1%. Those were obviously the only notable ones. Everything else was much lower, obviously. I wonder if that takes into account using like Xboxes and PlayStations that are connected to TVs traditionally, or if they're saying just the apps from the TV. So that's I'd wonder about that. YouTube's growth on connected TVs also attracting new advertisers. Mohan said the platform continues to introduce formats that work particularly well on the big screen, like QR codes and pause ads. Exactly. As more career, like for example, I'm getting all this merch for FMF and Eddie. I'm gonna make a commercial. Believe you me, I'll be running that shit during Streamathon. We're bringing the best of YouTube to TVs, including a second screen experience that lets you use your phone to interact with the video you're watching on TV. Oh, there you go, Matthew. For example, to leave a comment or make a purchase. Well, yeah, we know that. That's what you're doing. YouTube is also testing a new feature called Watch With, which lets creators provide live commentary and real-time reactions to games and events. It first ran trials of the feature last year with the NFL, and YouTube will experiment with other sports and types of content this year. Hell yeah. In his letter, Mohan also maintained that YouTube will remain the epicenter of culture. Well, yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, how much is Joe, from elections to the Olympics to Coachella to the Super Bowl and Cricket World Cup, the world's biggest moments play out on YouTube. YouTube is now the most used service for listening to podcasts in the U.S. over Spotify and Apple, citing research from Edison Podcast Metrics. We've long invested in the podcast experience, and creators have found that video makes this format even more compelling, he wrote. This year, we'll roll out more tools to support podcasters, improve monetization for creators, and make it even easier to discover podcasts. AI has long been a part of our journey, from powering recommendations to producing captions to helping us identify and remove harmful content. Yeah, the AI stuff is cool, actually. We'll continue to responsibly harness the power of AI to enhance the YouTube experience for everyone. So, man, lots of cool stuff coming to YouTube. Yeah, man, I'm excited for that thing, Hype. To see what kind of new monetization stuff, podcast stuff, because I mean that's kind of our brand is podcasts and reactions, really, and some review stuff and some gaming stuff, but podcasting is really what we do here on Red Shirts. So we'll see what they do for podcasters and small creators, which it sounds like they're gearing towards, because I feel like what they're trying to do is compete with the other services to attract us smaller. Problem is our industry, our topics, it's very, very saturated. So that is definitely something that I hope YouTube figures out to help us get more exposure than we do. BRB, gonna go let a puppy in because it's snowing, and that's just mean if I don't. Speaking of the interwebs, BuzzFeed's back in the news. They're apparently planning an AI-powered social media platform to help spread joy. In an open letter, CEO Jonah Peretti calls out TikTok and Meta for prioritizing AI tech over content and says people miss the mid-2010s, beer and wine era of the internet. In a memo released today, Peretti called AI, and we just read that. TikTok was successful launching in countries where the team building the apps did not even speak the local language or have any understanding of the content that was getting distributed. Meta employees who used to be involved in shaping content policy have effectively been replaced by AI, undermining their sense of purpose as human judgment becomes less important in designing these systems. BuzzFeed would be launching a new social media platform with the goal to spread joy and enable playful creative expression. The announcement is very light on details, but Peretti noted that the new platform will use AI to give users agency instead of stealing their agency. Interested parties are directed to a website with a cartoon island where emails and phone numbers can be input. Okay, I'm going to have to look this up. Here's the full memo. If you want to read it, we're not going to. It's kind of long. Man, yeah, wow. Man, this is like a manifesto, not a memo. Holy crap. So let's go look up this BuzzFeed. Let's see, does he have a name for it? So I can look it up, because it says... Interested parties are directed to a website with cartoon where emails and phone numbers can be input. Huh? I'm so confused. They say that there's a website like you can sign up to get like notifications. Let's go to BuzzFeed.com. Doesn't look like it. Unless there's something new on. Yeah, no, I don't. The only thing I see that's new is a community. Nope, nothing. BuzzFeed.com, new social media site. Here's their actual... Oh, here we go. Join us. But where... Oh, here we go. Here it is. Huh. Interesting. Here, I'm going to put my stuff in real quick, and then I'll show you the site. First, let me show it to you. See? Here it is. BuzzFeed.com/BuzzFeed Island. I'm going to go ahead and put in my email address. I'll do this one. And I will put in my phone number because it's BuzzFeed. Who gives a fuck? I don't know. I'm going to get success. We'll be in touch. So now I'll get notified when the site comes up. Cool. Interesting. All right. Interesting. BuzzFeed Island. BuzzFeed.com/BF Island or BFIsland.com, I think, is the site. Hold on, I'm trying to get rid of a ads thing where, the thing that I... come on. Oopsie. That's not what I wanted. Jesus Christ. I hate you, Variety. There we go. Continue without supporting. You don't need my ad revenue, you fuckers. Anyway. Now we're gonna get to some like random news as well. They're coming out with a new John Cena Mattel figure. He's invisible. It's fucking hilarious. Look, they've got the hands too, so you can do the hands like this. Let's see. Oh, they don't have like showing that. Oh no, they're saluting instead of. Why don't they have it like in front? Like, so look at that. It's so funny. So funny. You can't even tell it's him. Well, I guess you can actually. This one right here looks a lot like him. This one does. This one doesn't as much, but I guess you could tell it's him. Like, what the fuck? Oh boy. Oh boy. A ghost now. Da-da-da-da. You can't see me. Oh boy. Oh, John Cena's silly. Oh, I'm gonna laugh a little more. I'm gonna do a dab before we get to the next story, because the next story is kind of heavy. Next story's kind of heavy, man. Not to, to reference Back to the Future. Definitely a heavy story, a sad, sad one. One that's like breaking like news that's been apparently it's been happening. Like it's been something for 5 years, and it's only coming public now, and it's really sad. I'm just gonna preface it by saying, if you've seen the movie Scrooged at all, this is gonna make you very sad. This is gonna make you very, very, very sad, and so I recommend, getting a drink ready or something. You know what? We're gonna refill this and talk about what we've talked about now recently. We've done a lot of good, interesting news. The Daisy Ridley movie is still happening for Star Wars. I don't know how I feel about that, because she's Rey Skywalker, and no, she's not. She's Rey Palpatine. But this next story, is sad, Matthew. You're gonna be sad by this one. I know you're gonna feel this one. Okay, that bottle's empty, but I think I put enough in there to do the dab. Let's see here. What else have we covered? Let me go back to my document. That Superman nothing burger of, we all thought we were going to get something during the Puppy Bowl. That was kind of funny. Let's see, what else did we cover? She's a lot different Jedi Palpatine took DNA from. That is true. That is true, but I don't think I'm sure that's true. I'm sure he did take some from Anakin. That is true. We've covered that one director, Francis Lawrence, man, raking it in with Constantine 2, BioShock, and Hunger Games, man, doing well. Very excited for Daredevil. Morena Baccarin joins Masters of the Universe. God, I hope it's not as terrible as it sounds. Very excited to watch The Friend. I can't wait for Amber to watch that trailer. I sent it to her, but she's out and about doing stuff on her vacation. So, yep. What else we got? Dave Bautista sounds like a great movie, but at the same time, a lot of times those movies flop, because a lot of times those movies are better as TV shows. But time to get to this. David Johansen of the New York Dolls. He's suffering from stage 4 cancer, and he's seeking donations for healthcare. And he's solo artist who performs as the lounge singer Buster Poindexter. Stage 4 brain cancer, a brain tumor, and a broken back, and is seeking financial assistance through Sweet Relief Musicians Fund. If you know who he is, I know who he is from Scrooged. He was the cab driver in Scrooged. Let's see if they don't even mention that. And that, to me, is what made him the most famous. So, diagnosed in 2020. And in November 24, he fell and broke his back. Like, man, I'm just sending good vibes, man. Send good vibes. This, man, like, here, let me go to cab driver Scrooge. David Johansen, man. Like, I have one of the New York Dolls albums on vinyl. Oh, man. That's so sad. Yeah. Damn, there you go, Matthew. Now you're going to have to go listen to it today. That's what you're going to have to do. You know, and that's how I know him mostly. I was reading this article and I'm like, I recognize him. I know who the New York Dolls are, and I never put two and two together or one and one together, whatever, you know, that it was the same person. And so it's really sad. Man. So definitely send good vibes toward him. And if you have, you know, we're raising money, but, you know, there's someone who needs help too. So definitely help him out if you all can. Send him $1. All right, now we're gonna get into whatchamacallit, some TV news. Shifting Gears, great sitcom. We'll watch the trailer for it. Posted a picture in the Discord. Music. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Here, we'll pull that up real quick. There it is. Wow. Cool. Very cool. Wow. All right. That's cool. That is cool. Who were the members of the New York Dolls? Let's see. Johnny Thunders, Rick Rivets. Wow, look at all the past members. It's a lot of members. But founding member. When did David Johansen leave? Individual endeavors. Huh. Yeah. 1978 he left. 10 years later he did Scrooged. Very cool. Very cool. But yeah, so that show Shifting Gears is a really good show. I watched the trailer live on a main course and definitely spoke to me. I love the cast. Sean William Scott, Kat Dennings, Tim Allen, that black dude in a wheelchair. I'm going to forget his name. Where is it? Daryl Mitchell. That's who it is. Chill Mitchell. But he, this is what Tim Allen says about, he's 71 years old. I mean, Home Improvement, Last Man Standing, that's 8 and 9 seasons each. That's an eternity, you're right, for sitcom. That's 17 seasons of leading his own sitcom, and now he's got a new one that's one of the top sitcoms on TV right now. And he goes, someday I was talking to, called me the Tom Brady of TV with those 3 sitcoms. I hadn't thought of that, but it got in my head. says Alan, clearly pleased at the GOAT implications, but even he knows the show won't go on forever. This probably will be the end of it, says Alan, of his TV career, though he continues to be a popular draw in both movies and on the stand-up comedy circuit. That sounds depressing, but I did Shifting Gears because it seemed like a good idea that would be fun. That's really it. And it is. It's really fun. This is getting closer and closer to the guy you see at my stand-up shows now, he says, gathering momentum. Home Improvement was literally just my stand-up show, where Last Man Standing reflected the fact that I had daughters and I wanted a lead guy who was smarter than Tim Taylor, in which Pamela Anderson famously made her debut as Tool Time. Okay. So this new guy now, Matt Parker, he's more of what I really am, Alan continues, barely pausing for breath. I was a design and philosophy student like he is. Now he's curmudgeonly because he's been through grief, and I lost my father as a young kid, so I get that. I also have a car shop, so he's the most relatable to the stand-up I've been doing for years, and truly an evolution of all these characters. And I guess that's what makes it so good, is that it's an evolution of all his characters, and so he's evolved the characters so much, and he's found this perfect mix of the character. People that feel that taxes hurt businesses, they keep from filing, and that hurts their employees, I do like poking the bear. They were changing their brochure. Wait, what? Oh, the liberal heart stuff. Let's not talk about that. But anyway, yeah. Shifting Gears ran flat with most critics, but quickly scored with TV viewers. That's cool. It's really cool. Back in the day, this is how it was. You rehearsed it and shot it in front of real people, and I love that, says Alan. In the movies, okay, maybe I made the crew bust up, but that's it. Doing Shifting Gears, I get to aim for the whole audience, plus the crews, there's nothing like it. So they're doing it in front of a live studio audience. That's awesome. Future of cars, like the future of politics, is compromise. So that means hybrid, a combination of factors that ultimately give you the best of both worlds. But yeah, this is a great sitcom. I definitely recommend checking out Shifting Gears. The cast is fantastic. The cast is fantastic. Kat Dennings is a perfect sass for Tim Allen's sarcasm. They really are perfect for each other. And then Sean William Scott is great. And Daryl Chill Mitchell is always good in what he does. So definitely fun. And the kids are good too. The kid who plays her son was in the Mighty Ducks TV show that lasted 2 seasons, playing the kid named Podcast, which is kind of funny. So the kid who always went around with the microphone getting people to say stuff, that's who plays her son. Really good actor. So I see a good future for him. And then these three together are great. You add Kat Dennings into the mix, I recommend going to watch it. It's on Disney Plus and Hulu. You can watch it whenever. I think the new episode's tonight or tomorrow. I can't remember. I look on Disney Plus. It's there. I watch it. So that's how I definitely do it. Speaking of Disney Plus, we got some Percy Jackson news. I'm excited for season 2 of this. Percy Jackson, the Olympic Star teases emotional drama season 2. I haven't watched these movies, but I've watched the show. And I think it's because, one, I feel like this kind of story is better told as a show. You kind of have to cram too much into a movie, and 2 movies in the case of Percy Jackson, I believe. But it definitely it was a good show, and apparently it's more in tune with the books. So I'm glad that I watched the show first, and that we're getting news on the season 2. We all have these new dynamics. So we're going to get some quotes here. Let's see here. Where's the quotes? With the second season, figuring the mess. Percy and Annabeth, they have a little bit of an argument at the beginning that kind of lingers, Scoble confirms. It gets resolved at the end, but I think we're playing into the fact that we've all grown and our characters have spent a lot of time apart. Scoble is Walker Scoble, who plays Percy Jackson. So it's like we all have these new dynamics. Our relationships with each other are very different. After the events of the first season, Percy and his friends helped retrieve Zeus's lightning bolt, and the trio separated, promising to reconvene later. I think the most difficult thing about the season is balancing out how young he is and also still staying me. He admitted it's weird filming with co-stars Leah Sava Jeffries, who plays Annabeth, and Ariane Simdadri, who plays Grover, now because we're still playing the same characters we played when we were 12, and now we're so much older. Well, he doesn't look that much older. It's the one on the right, plays Percy Jackson. So at the end of the season, you have Lin-Manuel Miranda return as his role in Hermes. I know he played Hermes in the movies, so that was interesting. We'll get that too. And he had a delivery. It was the head of Medusa he was taking to Olympus. Let's see here. I was so excited that the first day we did our audition together, he walked in and he had this necklace with a trident on it that he's had for years before this. He was also a big Percy Jackson fan when he was younger, so yeah, I can't imagine anyone else as Tyson. He just completely owned it. So that's cool. So that kid was it's cool when you bring in actors who are fans of the franchise, for sure. For sure. Definitely. Oh, and Matthew has the movies on Blu-ray. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. We got some SNL 50th anniversary news for the special they're doing this year. Adam Sandler, Amy Poehler, Chris Rock, Eddie Murphy have been added. Let's see, include Adam Sandler, Amy Poehler, Andy Samberg, Chevy Chase, Chris Rock, Eddie Murphy, Fred Armisen, Garrett Morris, Jane Curtin, Jason Sudeikis, Jimmy Fallon, Katie McKinnon, Kenan Thompson, who is the longest tenured SNL cast member ever. Kristen Wiig, Lorraine Newman, Maya Rudolph, Molly Shannon. Wow, getting Molly Shannon to come back. Pete Davidson, Seth Meyers, Tina Fey, Tracy Morgan, Will Ferrell, Will Forte, and more. They previously announced Adam Driver, so I'm hoping they do another Undercover Boss skit. Ayo Edebiri, Bad Bunny, meh. Dave Chappelle, good. John Mulaney, okay. Kim Kardashian, meh. Martin Short, good. Miley Cyrus, good. Paul McCartney, good. Paul Simon, good. Pedro Pascal, and everything. Peyton Manning, Quinta Munson, good. Robert Niro, good. Sabrina Carpenter, okay. Scarlett Johansson, Steve Martin, Tom Hanks, and Woody Harrelson. So that's cool. It's Steve Martin and Martin Short are coming back too. That's really cool for it. Anybody else added? See the deal special along with a promo. So here, let's look at the promo. Okay. Ahead of Sunday's special, Peacock will live stream SNL 50, the Homecoming concert from Radio City Music Hall this Friday, the 14th at 8 on Peacock. So we got, let's see here. Lorne Michaels and Mark Ronson Mark Ronson is producing it. Very interesting. Arcade Fire, Backstreet Boys, Bad Bunny, Bonnie Raitt, Brandi Carlile, Brittany Howard, Chris Martin, David Byrne, Devo, Eddie Vedder, Jack White, Jelly Roll, Lady Gaga, Miley Cyrus, Mumford & Sons, Post Malone, Preservation Hall Jazz Band, Robin, the B-52s, The Roots, and there's more to be announced later. Let's check out, and the special is this Sunday. So let's check it out. This is the teaser for it. I'm going to have to watch this, that's for sure. Wow. We'll be recording. I think we record all the SNLs on our DVR, but that's going to be big. If you're an old school SNL fan, this is the special you want to watch because all these old school guys are coming back for the special and you won't see them for a while again. So definitely check out the SNL 50. We might do a watch party of this on here on RSR just because it's SNL 50 and there's going to be some fun skits to comment on for sure. And it's easy to watch along So yeah, SNL 50 this Sunday, the concert on Friday. Most people have Valentine's Day plans. Amber's out of town for Valentine's Day. So we've already done our, she gave me, card already done. I have my thing I'm working on for her. It's creative stuff that I'm doing. So, yeah. What's Castro saying? Castro's asking if I'm covering State of Play. Yes, we're going to go, going right into State of Play from main course. Not even ending the stream. Oops. God damn it. I am not even ending my stream. Going right into it. So, yeah. So, yeah, State of Play starts in, well, let's refresh. Less than 3 hours now. 72 minutes. So, 72 minutes. We got a little over an hour to cover, and we still haven't even hit the video game news. We're making good time here. That's why I started at 12:30. If I'd started any later, we wouldn't have gotten all the news that I have. So, that's for sure. So, SNL 50. So yeah. Another interesting TV thing. There's a Sherlock animated spinoff called Baker Street 4 that's starting production. So interesting art style. I'm guessing it's about the kids. So there we go. The animated series follows a ragtag trio of street urchins and a cat called Watson, who act as legendary detectives Sherlock Holmes' eyes and ears on the ground. Yeah, he always had these kids that who looked out for him. So this is really cool. So it's based on the successful French comic book series Les Quatre de Baker Street, which is based on Sherlock Holmes' Sir Conan Arthur Doyle's characters, the kids, the urchins who helped him always. Skewing to a 6 to 10-year-old audience. But this is really cool that they're covering the kids side of it. We're thrilled to kick off production on the series thanks to Arts Greenlight. She said, we want the children to discover the series as their first co-viewing experience, one that brings the whole family together through thrilling investigations filled with comedy and adventure. So yeah, this is just something really quick and small, but oh wait, what did they say about San Diego? Okay. Oh, no, just something about it, the people that are to do with it. So yeah, Baker Street 4. I mean, that's interesting. It's funny. The cat's named the cat Watson, and then it's a tiger cat. That's funny. It's a tiger cat. Where are my cats? They're upstairs, staying warm. Oh man, let's see here. What do I have next? Oh, yeah. More Dexter casting. One I wasn't expecting. I don't think anybody was. Peter Dinklage joining the Dexter spinoff. He will play Leon Prater, a billionaire venture capitalist. To the world, Leon is a generous philanthropist, but behind his polished exterior lies dark intrigue, reads his character description. So I'm wondering if he's like gonna be someone that Dexter like kills at the end. If he's a target of Dexter's. So yeah, let's create Peter Dinklage joining Dexter spinoff. Very interesting. Did not expect that at all. At all. So, interesting character. A billionaire venture capitalist. Full of himself, obviously. To the world, he's a generous philanthropist, but behind his polished exterior lies dark intrigue. That means he's a bad putty cat. And he does bad things. Bad things. Bad putty tat. What was I saying? Next story we've got. Are you a fan of the Big Bang Theory? Well, if you are, you'll be excited to know that for the spin-off, Kripke's coming back. I'm kind of excited. I like Kripke's character. And he's a good actor. Big Bang Theory's John Ross Bowie to join Mac's spin-off, reprising Barry Kripke role. It's an exclusive by Deadline. Good on them for getting the exclusive. I can't wait till one day I get an exclusive. Let's see. Exciting news from Deadline. Pardon me, dead wine. Ha ha ha! That's funny as hell. Pardon me, dead wine. Ah ha ha! Oh, that's great. Repost Deadline stories. Exciting news. Everyone knows Kripke is the guy who can't talk ploppily. He talks like this, and he says words like dead wine instead of deadline. You know. So let's see if do they have like clips of him? Let's see here. Is that what this was? Yes, best of here.
What on the plasma web is you built a Wobot?
Yes, we did, Kripke. His name is Monty.
Well, if you have any delusions about entering against my Wobot, the Kripke Crippler, in the Southern California Robot Fighting League Round Robin Invitational, a.k.a. the SCRFLRRI, his name is gonna be Squat Metal.
We accept your challenge. Name a time and place.
Tomorrow, 3 o'clock, the Kinetics Web.
Make it so.
No, don't make it so. Barry, we can't fight you tomorrow. Our engineer is incapacitated.
What's wrong with him?
He's depressed because he's pathetic and creepy and can't get girls.
We're all pathetic and creepy and can't get girls. That's why we fight robots. If you're not there, you'll be exposed to ridicule.
That's all you need to see.
Yep, at 3,400 RPM, it can cut through steel like it was wubba.
Wubba, like it was wubba. Like it was wubba! One of the directors for Dexter, Keith Gordon, is Arnie in John Carpenter's Christine. Cool. That's awesome. That is awesome. Kripke's coming back. Here's just something silly and stupid I thought would be fun to fucking show. Lucius Malfoy made a joke that he's hoping to come back as Hermione in the TV series for Harry Potter. And then he said, I sent my audition tape in, damn it. I have to, here, we'll just put that up. We'll just leave that there and just stew on that for a minute. Yes, like Elmer Fudd. Kripke is like Elmer Fudd. That is very true. You are correct, sir. That's correct, sir. I'm just going to let you stew on Jason Isaacs in a Hermione wig. IGN decided to have fun with it. He said, yeah, I've already sent my... Don't tempt them. They might take this seriously, said one commenter. At least he sent in an audition tape, said another. It's fucking hilarious. I love Jason Isaacs. Bless him. Bless Jason Isaacs. He's a great actor in everything he does. There was a show he was in. What was that show called? I'm going to have to look it up now. Now we're going to go to Jason Isaacs' IMDb is what we're going to do. There he is. And I will find the show. It's going to be further down. Yes, I know he was in Star Trek Discovery. I'm well aware of that. We don't need to talk about him in that. Man, he does so much. Guy works a lot. He was the Inquisitor in Rebels. Lex Luthor in Justice League Gods and Monsters. Dig. Was it Dig? Yeah, it was Dig. Dig. Great miniseries. Peter, an FBI agent stationed in Jerusalem, who, while investigating murder of a young female archaeologist, uncovers a conspiracy 2,000 years in the making. Very good show. Recommend it. 10 episodes long. Great cast. Anne Heche, rest in peace. Jason Isaacs. Ori Pfeffer. David Costabile, who you could probably recognize him if you look at him. Lauren Ambrose was in it. Omar Metwali. Great cast. Richard E. Grant. So highly recommend Dig. Jason Isaacs. And of course I remember Jason Isaacs. First seeing Jason Isaacs. Probably. Let's see what I first saw him in. Because I didn't see him in any of this stuff. He was in the Highlander TV series. But Dragonheart and Event Horizon were probably the first things I saw him in. He was in Armageddon, of course. The Patriot. But yeah, probably the first thing I saw him in was probably Event Horizon. Not Dragonheart. Probably Dragonheart. And then Event Horizon, and then The Patriot. I definitely saw Armageddon before I saw The Patriot. He was the lead scientist and at NASA that stayed on the ground and stuff, and in the conference room, the guy that pulled out the first idea and everything, I think. So, Jason Isaacs, fantastic actor. Don't sleep on Jason Isaacs. I don't think anyone sleeps on Jason Isaacs, honestly. I don't think anybody says he's not a good actor. I don't like Jason Isaacs. Who says that? Who says they don't like Jason Isaacs? I mean, seriously. Damn it. Oh, and don't forget, donate, please. We're raising money, for FMF and AID Global Association. We raised $350 so far, guys. Fuck yeah! Now, we're going to talk about what the why the title of this episode has this man's name on it. And why it says, hey, a show, Sean Bean playing a character that dies is a show for a recipe for success. Pretty much every show that he's been in, including, I'm not going to say it. Like, he's died, including some recent ones. And apparently, he's going to be playing now the Sheriff of Nottingham, who famously usually gets killed. And it's a series on MGM Plus, which is an Amazon company now, MGM. So, Variety has learned Sean Bean will star alongside previously announced leads Jack Patton, who will play Robin Hood. Let's see who this Jack Patton guy is. There he is. Wow. This is his second thing. Nothing that he's done is out yet. Ever. He's a newcomer. So that's interesting. So Robin Hood's going to be a newcomer. Sean Bean will be the... It's going to be a very interesting dynamic. Robin Hood's one of my favorite stories. I've read the book. I've, I love the cartoon, watched all the movies. I can probably both Prince of Thieves and Men in Tights, like, quote almost fully by when I watch. And Men in Tights, I can do it without even watching. The official description of the sheriff states, though, for this character, this vision of the Sheriff of Nottingham is unique. A statesman, a strategist, and a builder of Nottingham itself. A loving father, a politician, and a cousin to King Henry II. He navigates the dangerous tides of power, facing not only an outlaw in the woods, but also the ambitions of Eleanor of Aquitaine and the Norman barons that surround him. Cunning and pragmatic, he's a man who rules with an iron hand, not out of cruelty, but an unshakable belief that the law as Norman sees it must be preserved. Yeah. Robin Hood was originally picked up at MGM Plus back in September for 10 episodes. The logline for the show says, following the Norman invasion of England, Robin, a Saxon forester's son, Rob, and Marian, the daughter of a Norman lord, fall in love and work together to fight for justice and freedom. As Rob rises, why, as the leader of a band of rebel outlaws, Marian infiltrates the power at court, and both work together to thwart royal corruption and bring peace to the land. Is this like a... Why are they called Rob? Like, I don't like that. It's always Robin. Lionsgate Television is the studio. MGM Plus in the U.S. Series will be able to MGM Plus viewers in UK, Italy, Germany, Spain, Latin America, Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg. Why are they calling him Rob, though? I hope it's just Robin. A Saxon forester's son. He's supposed to be a Robin of Lux. I don't know. And this is going to be a different take, but it's still the same era because it's following the Norman invasion of England. So this is pre-Crusades. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is pre-Crusades? This must be... It's gotta be. The Norman invasion was before the Crusades, wasn't it? Norman invasion of England, 1066. Yeah. Yeah. 11th century. Okay. And Robin, which crusade did Robin Hood fight? The Third Crusade in the late 12th century. Wait. So this is a complete retelling of it. This is like 100 years difference? Yeah. So, no way. Because it was always that he came back from the Crusades. I mean, I've read him when he was a boy and he wasn't at the Crusades, but when and why, PDF. Here's a PDF of it. This is taking too long. Yeah, it's weird because the Third Crusade, 1189. Yeah, that's like a... Well... Okay, you know what? It could be the next century. So this could be, yeah. This is before the Crusades. So very interesting. This is before the Crusades is what this is. Let's see here. Wait a minute. That was 5 years ago. No. What? No. Come on. What the heck? Where's that other article? There it is. There we go. You stupid fucking thing. We are not going to allow ads. We're just going to keep doing this until you say continue without supporting. Thank you. MGM Plus has ordered a new drama series. This was back in November, they said. September. New imagining of the classic tale of the roguish outlaw here who stole from the Michigan Tour. It's an exciting, smart, sweeping romantic adventure that brings historical authenticity, physical, psychological depth, and a heightened focus on the relationship between Rob and Marion. Rob! Stop calling him Rob! Robin! And yeah, this is definitely a different, like, he's not a Lord's kid, so he doesn't have to go fight in the Crusades. Look, I'm all for a Robin Hood show. I'm all for Sean Bean in a Robin Hood show playing like a Ned Stark kind of guy. And, you know, Sheriff of Nottingham is a great character for him. It really is. So I'll watch this somehow. Maybe I'll get MGM Plus for a little bit when it comes out. You know, obviously just casting, so no release date yet. Doesn't say when, it just says it will. It'll premiere on MGM Plus. So, which is where we're hoping eventually a Stargate show will land. You know? So, definitely waiting for that to get announced. But Rings of Power has gotten better, so it gives me hope for Stargate. What Amazon and MGM could do with Stargate. So let's see what they do with Robin Hood, though. See if they mess that up. Sean Bean is the Sheriff of Nottingham. Usually he dies eventually, so that means this show will probably be good. You know, great. More Robin Hood content. I love it. Robin Hood and Little John are walking through the forest. Hoot nanny, golly, what a day. Hoot nanny, golly, what a day. Woo! Whoa, we're getting to the end of our TV news. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, look at that. Getting to the end of our TV news. And it's exciting news. Walton Goggins giving us an update on Fallout. Let's listen. It's short, 27 seconds. It's the premiere of White Lotus, but it's nothing like specific, just, you know, and his character was great. The Ghoul was fantastic. And he is a great actor, and I trust him when he tells us what's going on. Like, he was the highlight of Ant-Man and the Wasp. Walton Goggins was. You know? Everything he's in, he's the highlight. He steals the show.
And what can you teach?
God, I mean, we're in the middle of filming it right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah!
We've been at it since November.
Okay,
I
good.
can tell you that I thought season one was extraordinary. Personally, I was very pleased with it. This blows it out of the water.
Oh my God! I can't wait.
The writers have done and the artisans that have come together to tell the story.
They're filming it now.
It
blows
really
season one. Did you hear that? It blows season one out of the water. Fallout season one.
God, I mean, we're in the middle of filming it right now.
Oh my God! Like all the awards that it won. Almost. I mean, it would have probably won. It won Best Adaptation at the Game Awards. It could have won more awards if not for Penguin, honestly. But Fallout Season 2, filming now. My guess is early 2026. Just like, or maybe late this year, but hopefully sometime then. I don't know when else so I just want it soon. Give it to me. It's going to be in New Vegas. It's going to be fucking amazing. Speaking of Fallout, just something I wanted to showcase. You can buy this coin. It's really cool. I was tempted to buy it. Very tempted. Just wanted to show you all. Now we're going to kind of have a segue into video games because, look, guys, if you go on Disney Plus now, Matthew, and anybody else watching, you can, there's a section that says featuring characters from Marvel Rivals. Cultural Crave noticed that. So now all we need now is that Jeff the Shark show. So there you go. If you go on Disney Plus, you can, yeah. But speaking of Marvel Rivals, let's get over to the video game news. Here's the Dev Diaries. So there was a seasonal rank thing that they were going to reset the ranks, which where we're going to talk about it here. They were talking about it resetting here. And Johnny Storm and Thing and the Human Torch are joining on February 21st. So in 9 days. So I'm excited for that because the Thing I really want to try out because I'm a tank guy. And I'm a tank and support in Marvel Rivals, which I need to get playing some more. But if the Invisible Sue Storm, she was okay as a support. The Thing though, I'm really excited for as a tank. Really excited. But they were saying they were going to reset all the ranks, and people were getting pissed. So they backtracked and said there'll be no rank reset. Don't worry, people. To earn new rewards, players simply need to complete 10 matches in competitive mode and meet the relevant conditions by the end of the season. So people were freaking out about that, and so whatever. Yeah. But yeah. And here's something scary, guys. Be careful when playing Rivals on. I play it on Xbox now, so I'm glad I do. So be careful playing Rivals on PC or PlayStation 5. Because a hacker found a security exploit where you could take over someone's PC or PlayStation 5 remotely via Marvel Rivals. Security vulnerabilities in online games aren't just theoretical. They happen more often than you'd think. Recently, I discovered a remote code execution exploit in Marvel Rivals that could allow an attacker on the same network to run arbitrary code on another player's device. The Elephant. The issue is the game uses remote code execution for their hotfix patching system, but the game doesn't verify that it's connected to the real game server. And the cherry on top is that the game runs with admin privileges for the sake of anti-cheat. This type of exploit known as remote code execution is one of the most dangerous vulnerabilities a game can have. It means an attacker can potentially run harmful commands on your PC without your knowledge, just by being connected to the same Wi-Fi. Shells went to share video evidence that Marvel Rivals can be hacked using RC on the PC and also on PlayStation 5. You can watch the respective video below. It is 7.5 minutes long, so we won't watch it. And this one for PlayStation is 38 seconds.
In this video, I'm going to show a quick PlayStation 5 entry point exploit using a RCE I found in Marvel Rivals. So on my desktop, I have the exploit running, sniffing packets, waiting to inject a script. And then on the PlayStation, you can see it's a PlayStation I borrowed from my friend. I'm gonna hit login, and that's when my exploit's gonna inject. It found the decryption keys, and then here in a sec it will pop up. There we go.
Wow, debug. Oh my gosh. Yo. But then perhaps we shouldn't be surprised that NetEase didn't quite nail down security measures. It took a month after launch before they disabled mods because fans were making their characters look like all manner of non-Marvel Universe characters. That's funny. Subsequently, it was only last month when NetEase decided to put a blanket ban on mouse and keyboard adapters. Funnily enough, rumors also spread last month they were deliberately adding fake heroes in their games files to catch some of their leaker hackers. Wow. So, okay. So interesting. So be careful. Be very careful. Be very, 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 very careful playing Marvel Rivals. Hackers, just like life, hackers find a way. That's true. That's true. Speaking of like weird things that like you be careful. Apparently Valve bans advertising-based business models on Steam. No forced adverts like in mobile games. Like no game can like block your playtime with an ad, and you have to watch the ad. So yeah, that's really cool. There's nothing really to talk about. Just that's really cool. Good for them for Now, adding it says what they've done here is completely ban paid advertising getting your way inside the games. As the rule state now, developers should not utilize paid advertising as a business model in their games, such as requiring players to watch or otherwise engage with advertising in order to play or gating gameplay behind advertising. If your game's business model relies on advertising on other platforms, you need to remove those elements before shipping on Steam. Some options you could consider include switching to a single purchase paid app or make your game free to play with optional upgrades sold via microtransactions or DLC. Developers should not use advertising as a way to provide value to players, such as giving players a reward for watching or engaging with advertising in their game. Developers should not charge other developers for access to Steam features. These include sale pages, bundles, store pages, franchises, etc. So yeah, very cool. I like that. Where it blows. The release date for that multiplayer Elden Ring game is May 30th. So this is the collector's edition. Comes with the cool statue, cool book. Probably comes with the digital. Main game is digital, and DLC. It's all digital probably. Where's the? There's nowhere. Oh yeah, standalone game doesn't require Elden Ring base game. DLC. Oh, maybe it is a disc. Oh, interesting. Razzle dazzle and your merch from Zazzle. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. We're going to do it like this because it's like, there we go. So, yep, Elden Ring Night Rain coming out on the 30th of May. Here's something I never do. I'm giving Screen Rant some press. Only because they have an exclusive with Assassin's Creed Shadows. You want people to be looking at the world instead of just following a marker. Creative director on its world. They had an exclusive interview with this guy. Screen Rant interviewed creative director of Shadows, Jonathan Dumont. Here's what finally delivering this look. Fans were requesting it, but we really wanted to make it as well. So we go through the normal, I would say, research process early, and so very early. And the first couple of people that are on the team are part of our research. Quite a bit of research went into this one from our local historians and house historians, to specialists, to just a little bit everywhere in the world, coming from Japan as well. And then you make choices on what you're going to be telling as a story. We landed on the Azuki Momoyama era because it was such a pivotal moment for Japanese history, and then the world is kind of in flux, so it's an interesting place for an Assassin's Creed story. So there's always the fictional Assassin's Creed Templar assassins, but we try to ground it in a world that is probably the most, I would say, not most pivotal, but one of the most pivotal moments. Not most pivotal, but one of the most pivotal moments. Now, the detail that goes into doing all that, there's a lot of research that goes into doing an Assassin's Creed, and we're trying to take the humble approach of we're learning everything. So it's true for Japan, but it was true for a different setting. So yes, it was crested, but we're trying to make it as good as possible, but there's always a pressure to do it as well. Then they asked about the open world experience. Any big difference between working on those two projects with Odyssey and this? Odyssey was not my first open world. I did Assassin's Creed Syndicate as well because I was the world director for that one, and Immortals, but prior to that, World of Warcraft as well. I think the thing is to look at what's coming out and setting, let it change the way that you want to tell a story, change the way that you want to shape the world, let it guide you so to be open what it could and be, then try to find the right size for the gameplay that you're trying to sell as a backdrop. The thing that was interesting for Japan is that when we got here for visiting, we were very surprised at, or influenced quite a bit by the mountainous area, how much we needed space to create that. So it changed a little bit the scale ratio. That's interesting. So they were like, holy crap, that's a fortress when they were standing in front of the castle Himeji. They basically, they visited and they were like, wow. There was this thing about the characters are going to adapt. Let's see here. Can you give me what players can expect from side quests? We don't need to talk about that. There have been elements or mechanics that you maybe wanted to try in previous games you worked, but you didn't get a chance to do. There's two that emerged a little bit. The first one is, I think, going away from a static postcard in the world and trying to have a world that breathes and moves. And through seasons, through weather, the technology, seasons, that's cool. So we really wanted the thing where if I stand on top of a mountain, you're not going to be the only person that sees that, but you're going to see something unique that you're not necessarily going to be seeing what the designer wants you to see, right? And that changing the exploration, how the exploration system works, I think it was the right setting to do it with. The world is beautiful. You want people to be looking at it instead of just following a marker. So we wanted to break that a little bit and giving you tools to do it. And then the last thing was really doing a hideout that's completely customizable so that you can see your pets in there. You can see the things that you've collected in the game and the relationships that you've had. So I think that's something that's been sort of design sheets that we've had for a little bit. Okay. Valhalla did something pretty interesting, and then we took it for a little bit further with the hideout. Side quests. Something that surprised long-term fans. I think they will enjoy a little bit coming back to the roots of the parkour and stealth and how much we spend time trying to craft the light and shadow detection, all the gadgets, like the depth of the stealth, dual protagonists, balancing progress. It's complicated because we didn't make it easy, so we really wanted both of them gameplay to have advantages and strengths and weaknesses, and really sort of try to be true to the archetypes as well. So that's why Yusuke is not the best in parkour, and he'll be limited in some capacity, but in combat he's a samurai, and he's an explosive samurai. And then there's the opposite for Noe, which is she's super speedy, like a gymnast almost. The thing we wanted you to discover is if you don't know too much about Japan from somebody that's from the farmlands or somebody that's really in the rural side of Japan. There's Noe, and then Yusuke is a stranger, but that is in nobility, so you sort of see it from two sides. The two archetypes is very interesting to me. This is a very long interview, so definitely go read it if you want. I don't think that it's really... we need to keep going more with it, but comes out March 20th. It sounds like a really good game. I'm not going to lie. Fortnite, we got Fortnite League stuff, and then today we got the official. We're like, oh, what's the new one gonna be? And here we go. Here's the new trailer for Fortnite. It's just not new trailer. Deal with it. So we're gonna get Pickle. Lawless is what it's called. So let's take a look at some of the stuff about it. Whoa. Okay, so next, the 21st, so in 9 days, next Friday it starts. Is there going to be a live finale event? Season 1 will end with some sort of ambient live event on the Battle Royale Island to begin the spring season story to a close. We don't know what it is. Here's the, yep. Pickled, yeah, there's potential collabs they've talked about. There's wrestling they've talked about. Then there's also it's been rumored that we'll get Fast and Furious, Avatar, a new Iron Man skin that you can change, more kicks. So lots of rumors, but we'll find out probably very soon. It's going to be, they think it's basically a heist season, and it's basically proto Mega City in terms of its layout and structure, and the surrounding areas are very similar. The Return of Prominent Chapter 4 theme isn't too shocking, apparently. Japan biome. Okay, so already echoes Chapter 4 with a feudal theme and throwback version of the Japan biome from that map. Seaport City is basically proto Mega City type Mega City. Got you. So they're going to, it's interesting because we're going to get grappling hooks, obviously. We're going to get, I wonder what kind of collab, because I think during the heist stuff is when Indiana Jones happened, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Unless that was 3. I thought that was the heist one, though, was Indiana Jones season. But I might be mistaken. But we'll find out soon, probably, coming up. GTA 6 is still good. Look, there's only risk of slippage. And I think as soon as the word's out, you jinx things. When IGN asked how confident he was that Rockstar will hit fall. So we feel really good about it. Okay. So GTA 6 still coming in the fall. They feel really good about it. I'm just going to say that. Sea of Thieves. Here's a musical for season 15 coming soon. I want to just watch this real quick. Let's watch this real quick. Just cruising along because we don't have much time till the state of play. We want to let the dogs out and everything. So this is just someone making. Okay, I thought this was actually. Enjoy this song music preview from the. Oh, so this is new music from the game. Interesting. Can we make it faster? That'd be funny. Oh yeah, we can't watch. Altering it. Hey, what's up, Brewood? So, new Sea of Thieves season, February 20th. Phasmophobia has a new roadmap, including first update since it's come out on Xbox. Major updates coming. We need to play some more of that. Why am I not blue? Dabba dee dabba doo? That's true. You've been around for long enough. Hold on, how do I do this? There you go. Now you're now you're blue. Dabba dee dabba doo. Brewood deserves to be blue. Dabba dee. Now type. Now type, Brewood. Bree's like, I deserve a wrench. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Gosh. Golly gosh. Why am I not blue? Kids come in and complain right away. Gosh. Damn kids. That's why I hate the kids. Oh boy. Oh boy. So anyway, there's Phasmophobia stuff coming in. Major updates. First major update to Phasmophobia this year will be a Chronicle update, which we detailed development preview AT last year. It's revamping the way you record evidence and reward for it, such as photos and videos in any investigation journal. We're receiving a new media tab, which allows photos, videos, as well as that's cool. Yeah, it was kind of the new map and map reworks. Man, it looks so much better now. And the game looks so much better. Seasonal events and beyond. So definitely just wanted to show the image, really. And so maps, please do reworks. And then a new small map, and then a holiday, Halloween. So they're going to have an Easter event. So we'll definitely, it feels empowering. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, now you have a job, Bree. Now you got to pay attention in the chat more and do things when people are, go out there and get us people. So yeah, Phasmophobia, we need to play more. It looks like there's an Easter event, so we'll have to play it during Easter for sure. I'm excited for that. A bunch of us have Phasmophobia, and it's on Xbox and crossplay, so we'll have to get people on Xbox to get it. Maybe it'll come to Game Pass. Speaking of Game Pass and Xbox, not on Game, a game not on Game Pass. Xbox Series X greatly helped with Kingdom Come Deliverance development. And so people always bitch about Xbox Series S, but they said the optimization for Series S helped greatly the other platforms as well. Of course, it's the weakest of the four. That's not even a secret. But since you have to dial down in a few things and have to be clever where you can in the programming and the code and so on, and to be able to save memory here and there, some of these optimizations for Series S benefit for the other consoles as well. That's awesome. In terms of that weakest of the four comment, developers, of course, referring to the main consoles running Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Series S, Series X, PS5, and PS5 Pro, and then, of course, PC is everyone's different. So, need to definitely play the first one, start over with it. I started it once years ago, and then now I need to restart it on Xbox for sure. So, very cool that someone is being nice to the series, to the Series S. But now we're going to say, speaking of Game Pass, guys, you can get the deluxe, the premium upgrade edition if you have Game Pass for South of Midnight for $10. I might have to do it. It's a game I'm looking forward to. It comes out April 3rd. I mean, the game looks fantastic. It looks like so much fun and so silly. The previews are amazing. It looks, apparently it has some really good Southern charm. Look at this shit. Really, really cool idea. So for $10, I mean, why not? Give the studio some love. Compulsion Games, definitely give Compulsion Games some love. South of Midnight, if you have Game Pass, premium upgrade, and you have Game Pass Ultimate, maybe even if you have just Game Pass Core, $10 pre-order. And it might not be on core day one. It might only be on ultimate and maybe standard. I don't know. But I know ultimate is the day ones, so it's because I have ultimate, I think. So do that. Speaking of Xbox as well, we keep on rolling with this Xbox news with half an hour left before the state of play. And if we get to the rest of the news before the state of play starts, we'll just do some X scrolling and see if there's any new news. Take a break, get a snack, make sure the drink is good, which still is actually. And so, but hey, Brady, this might some news. You're cool. Resident Evil 5 looks set for an Xbox Series X and S release. Some people are wondering if it's a remake or if it's a just the getting like an update. And so Resident Evil 5 and 6 both have gotten ESRB ratings recently. So Capcom hasn't announced anything, but IGN FanFest is the end of this month, so you never know. And Resident Evil is very famous for doing things with IGN, so you never know. So 5 and 6 have been rated recently for Series S. 5 is the third-person action horror set 5 years after the events of 4. It's multiplayer, so I like that. The multiplayer one is they're getting a remake, which is the one I wanted to get a remake, or getting just like an XS update, which means it's getting the nice like shine. But hopefully it's a remake, guys. Like hopefully, I know they still need to do 4 remake, don't they? So 4, 5, and 6, but 4 is 4 was the one in Europe. It was yeah. I think 6 went back to Europe too, but I know 4 was in Europe. I wasn't really a fan of 4. Was not really a fan of 4 at all. Let's talk about oh, I have that twice for some reason. Talk about another game that's whoa, didn't mean it to play right away. A game that's free to play called Delta Force, and it's coming out with a campaign based on Black Hawk Down, which I'm very excited for. I don't know if the campaign's going to be free to play or not, and it's going to be launching on Xbox, I believe, on this same day. Delta Force is definitive free to play modern team-based tactical shooter company, PC, console, and mobile. It's on early access right now on PC. As the latest installment of the classic series that's defined the game genre for 25 years, is back with 4 game modes: large-scale PvP warfare, next-gen extraction shooter, PvE mode, and PvE campaign mode. Black Hawk Down, which this is the trailer for, coming February 21st. So in 9 days as well. A lot coming on February 21st.
I repeat, Super 6-1, going down. We got a Black Hawk Down. We got a Black Hawk Down.
Based on the book, the movie, the live real events. Doesn't look great, but again, indie studio. It looks woo. The cutscenes look nice. Oh, that's cool right there. Steam, Windows, and it didn't say it was, but it's coming to Xbox too, I believe, on that same day. So, yeah, definitely cool that we're getting a Black Hawk Down campaign. And now let's go move on to another shooter. Look at this, guys. Modern Warfare 2, the OG one, headed to Game Pass. I believe it's yep. Another classic Call of Duty title is releasing on this service sooner than you think. According to sources, it's going to be 2009's Modern Warfare 2 is set to have turned in the spotlight with the game is due to hit subscription service March or April this year. So, it's in Spanish. So yeah. You can see it right here, Windows. So it's going to be Game Pass. I want World at War to come so we can go play zombies. Yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to play zombies. The OG zombies, guys. I want World at War on Game Pass. Now, I believe... Is it on Windows? I don't think it is. Yes. World at War is available for Windows. You know, I could buy it. But why when it'll eventually come to Game Pass? You know, I actually have a thing for this. Where is Windows? We'll do it on... No, not that. Oh, wrong thing. Discard. I'll do it on this. There we go. See, World at War, you can buy, but it'll eventually come to Game Pass. Well, I mean, these are all... So, all these games are now on the Windows Store. For Call of Duty, I don't know where this falls in there. Beautiful Sakura. Although it's because other people also look at. But, where was World at War? Oh, that's what I was looking at was World at War. So, I mean, I'll add it to my... Is there a wish list? No. But, you know, zombies, first zombies, enhanced innovative multiplayer. Now, is this the one that comes with zombies? I don't see zombies. I thought it might have been an add-on, so maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe I will buy it, and we'll check, you know, see if people are playing zombies. Does it have the multiplayer still? Doesn't say. I mean, it does. It says it in the description. It has multiplayer. So definitely going to have to check that out. For sure. But remember, folks, we're here raising money for FMF and Addy Global Association. So don't forget that, motherfuckers. Donate if you can. Even $1 helps. Look, my boy Hosea. Yo, Bree Wood, where's your dollar at? I gave you a wrench. Where's your dollar donation, yo, to the children of FMF and AID Global Association? You got a wrench today, man. Or at least share the link with people who will donate $1. That's enough, too. You got a wrench, man. You got a wrench. Call of Duty is doing the Fortnite thing, and they're doing a Reloaded Season 2 thing. Season 2 Reloaded update for Call of Duty arrives in Black Ops 6 and Warzone later this month. And there's a rumored Ninja Turtles crossover. What to expect from the mid-season update. St. Patrick's Day Clover Craze holiday event. Like I said, rumored TMNT. Dual katanas were teased. TMNT collab with Shredder Operator Bundle. Introduced in Modern Warfare 2, but the crossover felt odd without mentioning the Turtles themselves, so now they're hoping for Turtles. Reloaded includes 2 more multiplayer maps, Bullet and Grind. Grind is the... they're both 2v2, so Grind is the skate park. I'm excited for that. Try that out in Gunfight. Hopefully they're adding the 3v3 Gunfight. Zombies, new map. Does they have anything? Game modes? Where's game modes? They're not talking about game modes at all, just maps. Hopefully they get the Valentine's Day. Hopefully is when they're adding the... Hopefully this Friday they add the 3v3, because it looks like a Valentine's Day themed third wheel mode or something to make it the 3v3 Call of Duty. So I like it. I like it. I've been playing a little bit of Gunfight. Haven't done anything else in Call of Duty but Gunfight this year. That's because the finger injury. Let's check it out. Look what it looks like now. It's been hurting a little bit, but it still feels weird to use. Here we'll zoom. And then this is what the normal one looks like. On the other hand, so, fuck. Got some. We've been talking about Warner Brothers gaming for a while. They had some up and downs, and here's some downs. The Wonder Woman game poorly rebooted after already costing over $100 million. They've swapped directors, been rebooted. That's not good. I don't know if we're going to, just like the second movie, the game does not seem like it's going to do well. Bloomberg, which you have to pay for, reported this. It's been over 7 years since it was, since Monolith gave us Shadow of War. So Monolith's working on it. The Lord of the Ring, the Middle Earth Shadow series. Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow of War. It could be longer until we see the next game, Wonder Woman. It switched directors, still years away from release. Here's the announcement. When was this the announcement? Let's see. When was it? 3 years ago. 3 years ago is when it was. Monolith's original project was probably a bit of standoff for around 3 years, but despite apparently knowing it wasn't going anywhere, Warner Brothers didn't take action until 2021 after canceling the game. And losing studio head Kevin Stevens and many of Monolith's directors and studios said have started to work on Wonder Woman, which was announced at the Game Awards 2021. So, apparently they were trying to get them to do Game of Thrones or DC, but they settled on Wonder Woman. So DC is what they settled on. Initial version of Wonder Woman tried reimagining the Nemesis system with the game's namesake heroine befriending enemies, but that idea has since been tossed out in favor of a more traditional action adventuring game. Good. Yeah, I don't know how the Nemesis system would have worked with Wonder Woman unless she's like the Amazonians. And unless she's like on the run, like she's on the run from the Amazonians and the other Justice League members, and that's how you can use the Nemesis system to befriend them, and for the Amazonians is a ranking system, and for the Justice League they're like the bosses. I don't know. That's what I would say, but otherwise I don't know how you would use the Nemesis system for Wonder Woman at all. Yeah, but back more Warner Brothers. The upside of it is Hogwarts DLC reportedly on the way for a World Xbox game, and it's on other systems. And it's just that they're also got a sequel in the works. Comes from Avalanche. The report comes from Bloomberg. This is that Bloomberg. I could have read it on the other one. Apparently, it was further down. 2 years old now. More DLC. 10 hours of new content. Story quest, side additions, and more. I still need to beat the main story. And apparently they want to do a sequel. I have Quidditch. A couple of us have it. It's okay. I haven't been able to play it because of my finger. Probably a game I'll get back into because if we have enough people playing it, it's fun because you have a group, and you have a whole team, and then you have positions, and you communicate. It's like Rivals, kind of like Marvel Rivals, where it's not as fun unless you have a whole team. For sure. Definitely. So Warner Brothers has some ups and they have some downs. Looks like the Avalanche is doing well, and then Monolith not so well. Like DC side. It's the DC side. Hopefully James Gunn can maybe invigorate some life into the DC side of video games. I don't know. Why didn't I have this as the hold on for the next story? Just some fun. Something fun. Oh, you hear that? What's that? Oh, Wario coming to Nintendo Switch Online and Virtual Console stuff, emulation. Love it. Love Wario. It's Wario 4, I believe. Alright, I'm done showing you because you're Nintendo and you're gonna shut us down. So, but Wario, Land 4 coming to Nintendo Switch Online and plus expansion pack. You have to have the more expensive one, which I need to get again. Maybe I'll sign up for that this week because it's Streamathon month, and Nintendo has some fun games to stream. We could do like a Mario Kart thing, or we've talked about Mario Golf and stuff like that. So yeah, you know what? I think that's a good idea. If Patrick Spencer, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. We're gonna talk about some PlayStation stuff with the PlayStation event about to happen. Then I'll go right into the state of play, which starts in 14 minutes. Have they started a countdown yet? Let's see if they've got a countdown going. No, not like where it's starting. I wonder if when it starts, it'll just be a countdown first, or if it's going to go right into it. I hope it goes right into it. I do. But anyway, I'm very excited about this. Stellar Blade is coming to PC. Apparently, it's to be optimized for Steam Deck and other UMPC environments, which means it's going to be coming to PC. Shift Up have today released another earnings report for the end of 2024, and then they talk about something for the upcoming PC release of Stellar Blade. So this was on February 10th, and UMPC means Ultra Mobile PC. So it's going to be optimized well for PC, because if they got optimized it for Steam Deck, so this is cool. This is a game that everyone should probably check out. Apparently, it's amazing. There's so many good games that are coming to PC. I don't have enough. There's games that are expensive, games that are cheap, that are just you have to play, and I'm starting to play more of my games and beat them. So let's definitely am going to do that so that I'm not going to buy any more games, really. I promise. Unless it's like a really good deal. Like I just picked up Sherlock Holmes Awakening. It was like 90% off. I couldn't not. Yeah. So Stellar Blade coming to PC soon. But yeah, everyone wants to know what's going on with PSN and why it went down. People are spooked given what happened in 2011 where stuff got stolen. We need to know if we need to call our banks for new credit cards. We need identity protection services, etc. And people are saying one social center was sweet, but can you also tell us what happened and how you'll be working to avoid it in the future? Another asked, your lack of transparency is disturbing, said another. Yeah, let me go to my local GameStop and grab some physical and they go to GameStop and it's all pops. Bet you all want physical copies, says GameStop. And people are like, oh, but y'all got pops. Round 2. Let me go. I mean, they have games, don't get me wrong. But yes, they don't. Yeah, physical games are dead, man. Like, look how much care they put into their pops thing now so you can see what. That looks like every GameStop I've ever been to. It looks like a Maryland GameStop for real. And a Florida GameStop and everything. Yeah, that's just funny. That's funny. So, but people really want to know what's going on, and PlayStation's not. So, hopefully, they address something or at least apologize. I know they gave people free days of PlayStation Plus, but come on, that's like, yeah, no, like you got to really, really open up. The hack is still, even though it was 15 years ago almost, still fresh in people's minds. People's information got stolen, and it's gone down for like 3 weeks before. So, camera's got to be changed. So, perfect timing for us to get to our last story, and we can take a quick break before the state of play. Take a nice 10-minute break. There's a Kojima event for Death Stranding 2 happening at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, March 29th, 4 p.m. So hopefully they have a replay of it on YouTube, or it'll be on YouTube, I hope. Let's see if it says anything. Death Stranding on the beach. Apparently the new game is called On the Beach, so this is interesting. Right now it says you have to. Right now it's only at South by Southwest. Be sure to check out the. They would just want to say plugging his documentary. Let's check out his documentary trailer.
He is probably the most well-known game creator.
And I'm gonna change my camera while we're watching this.
It's kind of like stepping into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory with Willy Wonka.
誰もが見たこともないものを作りたいんですけども、
人は自分でプロデュースをするしかない。
Yeah, this is
ただ
gonna
今
be
は自分の会社なんで、これをこ
I'm
け
gonna
たら
have just enough battery
次が
life
なく
on
な
these
るんで。
batteries. We'll have bedtime stories. First episode of the new book tonight. I'll run a promo for that, promo that, and then I got to make the thumbnail and stuff.
In investment, with wanting to stay true to your vision.
Kojima!
That's like playing Russian roulette with 6 bullets.
The risk is it's too radical, and that's where the creative courage comes in.
カメラ終わってるとみんないきなりね、ポジティブになるっていうか。
Video gaming is an art, but the only person in charge of the orchestra is the auteur.
Creative journey. This definitely needs to be watched.
The
Disney
purpose
Plus.
of stories is to make meaning out of life.
I'll watch
and that's
this.
why his work is so important.
Mr. Hideo Kojima.
It's the obligation of any artist to push boundaries.
Agreed.
子供の頃から妄想癖があって、未来を見たというか、テクノロジーが世界をつなぐっていうかね。
Nice. Very excited. Very excited to check that out. Is it out now? Let's see. Connecting Worlds. Coming soon. Let's see here. Is it out yet? Let's see here. Yes. It's out now. Okay, cool. So, wait, why did I unclose?
He is probably the most well-known game creator in the world.
Let's PlayStation. I don't know why. Oh wait, I can just pull it up here. Duh. So, woo, we got through and that was perfect timing. Look at me. Oh, here we go. The countdown's going. Perfect. Look at me. Here, we'll put that up. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second. I'm gonna go add an image, put this up, but I'm gonna make it down just on my camera. God dang it, what the heck? What in the world? Oh, do I have it locked? Oh. I was grabbing the wrong thing. Jesus, that was annoying. All right, BRB, guys. Gonna do a quick intro kind of thing too while like their countdown's going. I'm gonna record this so it's separated and I can make it a separate video too. So bear with me. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Red Shirts Remastered. We just finished an episode of the main course where we talk about lots of video game nom-noms. And now it is the state of play. Yeah, see, even the dog's excited about the state of play. And I can't do it like this. Frodo! Lay the fuck down! Now! Go! Come on, let's go! Hey, try to record the intro. Lay down. Now. Thank you. Don't horror me. I'll horror you. Now I got less time to do this intro, you damn it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Red Shirts Remastered. We just finished an episode of the main course where we covered lots of nom-noms. And now we are going to be covering the PlayStation State of Play on February 12th, 2025. There's a minute left before it happens, so just wanted to say, remember, we are raising money for FMF and AID Global Association. We have raised $250 so far. It's Rare Disease Day, February 28th. And on February 27th, we start our Streamathon. So remember to donate. Remember to sub to our channel and ring the bell as well so that you're notified when we drop videos, go live, do our Streamathon, have announcements on our community tab, and then also share our channel so other people get eyeballs on it. And then, of course, the most important thing right now, donate. Thank you. And we are down to the 10-second countdown. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Here we go. What trailer are they going to give us first? Oh, God. Let's see. Capcom Monster Hunter Wilds, which they're in beta right now. They didn't extend the beta because of the outage. So, of course, they were going to showcase this first because they just had the beta going on, and it's still going on, I believe, now because of the outage. It looks pretty. I noticed the mechanics was never a thing for me. If they change the mechanics and make them less, like, I don't know, strategery-ic. It's, yes. I guess if you're hunting a monster, you kind of need to be strategic, though. You can't really just, you know. Oh, whoa. And because I don't care so much about this trailer, I'm going to let a dog in that needs to be let in.
How its existence unfolds.
I mean, there's some good-looking monsters in this thing, that's for sure. And then spring 2025 will be the first free title update. It's coming out soon, I believe. Yeah, February 28th. And they'll have another update sometime in the spring. Okay. Monster Hunter! Alright. Promoting that first because it's coming out next. Got it.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスタ
Hi!
ーハンターワイルズプロデューサーの辻本です。無料タイトルアップデート第1弾の追加モンスターとして玉三つが決定いたしました。 この他にもタイトルアップデート第1弾で
Oh, okay.
追加されるコンテンツはまだありますが、詳細は改めてお知らせしたいと思っ
Sounds
ており
good.
ます。
Thank you. I don't. Okay.
本作は発売後に数回のタイト
Oh,
ルア
and
ッ
then
プ
the
デー
second
ト
one's
を予
gonna
定
add
してい
another
ます。
monster. So cool. So
タイト
Monster
ルアッ
Hunter
プデート
fans
計
should
画
be
につい
happy.
ては追ってお知
Monster
らせし
Hunter
ますの
fans
で、
should be
今後の
happy.
情
They
報
be
にご
eating
期待く
good
だ
in
さ
the
い。
neighborhood.
2月28日の発売まであと少し。皆様に楽しんでいただけることを
Why, thank
心
you.
よりお待ちしております。本日の発表は以
I'm
上
gonna
と
be
なり
playing.
ます。
I'm gonna lie, guys. I'm
引
gonna
き
be
続き
playing
ステート
the
オブプレ
camera
イをお
musical
楽しみください。
chairs. This state of play because my camera batteries are being weird. I gotta figure that out.
Forged to unleash vengeance.
Oh.
More than a weapon.
Shinobi?
Of a shinobi.
Yes, Shinobi! Oh my god! So first we got Ninja Gaiden, now we're getting Shinobi? Yo! Oh my god!
No obstacle can stand.
What? Fuck yeah, I played the shit out of Shinobi 2 on Game Gear, man. Oh, wow. Fucking Shinobi, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, I mean, hopefully it's not just a PlayStation exclusive. Hopefully it's coming to PC at least. Wow. Yeah.
A part of the whole.
Don't get me wrong, I love Ninja Gaiden.
The master of a shinobi.
But Shinobi was my shit when I was a kid. You missed Monster Hunter Wilds, but now we're getting Shinobi. Fucking Shinobi.
Continues.
We're getting fucking Shinobi, baby. Damn it. Hopefully it's coming to all systems. I gotta check that on Steam now. Yo. No, it's not. No. Come on, maybe Epic? Maybe Epic? Anyway, I'll check afterwards. Sonic Racing, hey! This'll come to everything. Someone check for me. You never played Shinobi? Oh my god! Castro! It's like, it was Ninja Gaiden for Sega. Is what it was. Ninja Gaiden for Sega. That's what it was. I played the shit out of Shinobi 2 on Game Gear. Oh, man. Yeah, oh, wow, look at this Sonic Racing, though. This looks cool. Some cool tracks. Definitely some, yeah. It's going to be funny because people are, I'm recording this segment to be our coverage, and people are going to be like, wait, chat? I'll be like, if you want to go figure out what the chat's saying, go watch the full episode of the main course. There you go. If you want to know what the chat has been saying, because I don't have the chat up, this looks fucking crazy as a racer. But, I mean, I gotta go back and play more fucking Disney Speedstorm, but this looks like way more technologically advanced because it's gonna be a pay game rather than a free-to-play game. You know, that's the thing. I've got the last Sonic Racing. That looks really good. Cross Worlds. I've got the last Sonic Racing. I think a bunch of us do. So, yeah. Oh, camera's dying again. Let me put this up. What are we getting here? Bandai Namco!
Become unbound from the laws that govern reality.
What in the world is this?
Years of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The
Okay. Whoa. Oh.
known as Digimon.
Oh, shit! Ha! It's a Digimon game, guys! Ha ha! It's a Digimon game! That's what we wanted. It actually looks cool. Don't get me wrong. Wow, I love the art style. I love the anime video game art style. It's why I want to play like Metaphor and 1000X Resist and all those games, and I started to play Persona 5 when it was on Game Pass. I own some of the Personas, so I need to play those too. But yeah, I did not expect that to be a Digimon trailer at all. Oh, look, we got a guy talking about it. He's Yang Bing. Terrible. I'm going to hell. Yo, Yang Bing. Good thing they didn't misspell your name, the last name. Yang Bing. It's a Yang Bang. A Yang Bang. We're doing a Yang Bang today. But his name is Ying Bang. Oh, I guess if someone with an accent could be bad. Oh, I'm going over to my friend's house. We're having a with my friend's house for Ying Bang. Wait, for a gangbang? No, for Ying Bang. It's his birthday. Oh. Haha! What the hell?
Horrible dream where monsters invade our world.
Oh. I kind of like that.
A powerful being falls from the sky.
Whoa.
And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders,
what the hell?
the dream ends.
Oh, well, that's not good. You don't know how it
Is this
ends.
really just a dream?
Wait, what?
My only
It was
hope
always just a
lies
dream to reunite lost souls.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions together.
This looks crazy. Yo. Okay. Now, I don't know. Is it turn-based or action RPG is the question.
Waiting to be fulfilled.
I think it's action. Whoa, that's cool. Looks like action RPG. Whoa. Yo, that's badass. That's, yeah, good shit. I like it. Good use of the technology there, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, duels and shit. Oh, yeah, action RPG. Oh, yeah, all day long. Oh, yeah, this is like a Bayonetta-style action RPG. Oh, yeah, this looks fun. Woo! Oh, shit. Look out for that fire beam. Woo! The mechanics of the traversal look amazing.
You never wanted to be.
I love how they've intertwined gameplay and cutscene into the trailer, though. Thank you. PlayStation State of Play for doing that.
Your power.
Very good of you. Very good of you. Lost Soul Aside. Okay. And PC. Cool. Awesome. Awesome.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sean Benson. We've got several updates today from partners around the world, starting with news from the Like a Dragon series.
Like a Dragon series. Oh, there's
First
the
up,
Hawaii.
a playable demo of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii arrives on PS5 this Friday. Players could try out 2 battle styles, including Goro Majima's new Sidon style, as well as engage in naval battles at the Pirates Coliseum.
Jesus. So silly. So silly. Such a silly game.
Sega and Nintendo joined forces in Ichiban's Holiday, a new crossover DLC coming to Dave the Diver.
Yes! Ha!
Ichiban Kasuga
Fuck yeah, I was
and
just
other
playing
Like a
this
Dragon
yesterday?
characters
Was
team
it?
up to thwart a gang of troublemakers
Fuck
in
yeah!
classic beat-em-up style, all while perfecting new recipes.
No! That's badass! Oh, I'm so excited for that!
This April on PS5 and PS4.
And PC. Thank you very much. Come on.
The Splitgate 2 alpha
But
begins
damn.
February 27th on
Splitgate.
PS5.
I know people have told me we need to try
Use
this when it comes
portals
out.
and futuristic physics to dominate the arena, and play a new 24-player mode where 3 teams compete on a massive
Oh,
map.
8v8v8. Cool. That's awesome. I like that. That's they all picked that up from the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
my name
wrestling!
is Paul
All you wrestling
I'm
fans!
here to give you an exclusive first look in the future of the WWE 2K franchise.
Okay.
Introducing the Island.
Is it Battle Royale?
Players enter an online environment filled with WWE-themed landmarks, quests.
Oh no, it's like the city
Up to 50
or the neighborhood like in it's the neighborhood like in NBA. Got it. Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, wrestling is the kind of game that needs something like that for sure. The community, it's very community driven. People can customize a lot. So I'm okay with this. Is cool.
The Island is not just an addition,
It's a bold step toward the future.
Yeah, it's a whole new. They took the model of NBA and they're like, oh, this works. Stop. I'm putting this away because you guys are fighting over a piece of leather. Borderlands 4. Yes. Okay. Wait.
Sup? I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Randy Pitchford.
I'm Randy from Gearbox. And you know why we're here. We're here for you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's 2025, and every day we are getting closer to the launch of Borderlands 4. Let's go!
New trailer? Oh my, new trailer. Oh boy. Let's fucking go. You know, I watched the movie and it wasn't Razzie worthy to me. I think it was better than Razzie's. Which we're going to find out who the Razzie winners are on Rare Disease Day, actually. Or the Saturday. The Razzies are on Rare Disease Day, and this next day we'll find the winners. So during Streamathon weekend, we'll see if Borderlands won any Razzies. I don't think it should. It wasn't as bad as people say. I'm going to say, if you like Borderlands and you like fun action comedies, you'll like it. It's a little corny and cheesy, but it's supposed to be. It's Borderlands! Hell yeah, looks fantastic. Looks fan-fucking-tastic. Ah, Blood Rain, what the fuck? That's crazy.
So badass, so much fun. I want more. We don't have to wait long now. Borderlands 4 is going to break free for a special state of play this spring, focused exclusively on Borderlands 4. And we're diving deep, you guys. Join us. Borderlands 4, state of play for combat, vault hunters, action skills, exploration and discovery, everything. You're gonna see more guns than you can even count. All on PlayStation 5, but Randy, do you have anything else for us? I think I do, Randy.
Oh?
What is it? Don't hold out on me, Randy. I'll feed you, baby bird. Who wants a launch date for Borderlands 4?
Oh!
Well, Borderlands 4 launches worldwide for everyone on September 23rd.
September 23rd, 2025.
See you in spring.
September 23rd, Oh, Split Fiction. Very excited for this. Very excited for Split Fiction. So cool, we're gonna get more looks at it.
Look, I don't mean to be rude.
Hell yeah. You don't mean to be rude, yes you do.
We don't do small talk. Nice to meet you too.
This looks really cool.
So you want to go through more of your crazy stories? My crazy stories? But how are we supposed to get out of here if we don't start to trust each other? I don't need your trust. Well, I kind of need yours. 2, 1!
Jump! I love that all these different. Jeff Keighley played it, some of it, and he had this Twix post where he was like talking to Joseph Ferris, and he's like, so
together. We got this.
Yeah, man. You were like something about like all different genres into one game, and he's like, yes. It's like crazy. I want a game that's got every single genre into one. And he said, yeah. Joseph Ferris was like, yes. So I'm very excited to see the different kinds of stuff that he's put into this game. Because it's definitely got fantasy, sci-fi. Like, yeah, look, what the heck? Yo, the multiplayer shit's like Tron, dragons. Like, man, give it everything. This game has everything. March 6th. You only need to buy one copy, and then you can play with any of your friends on any. Oh, Supermassive Games. Oh, is this what I think it is?
Status report.
What?
Looks like it penetrated through there. We need to inspect the hull damage first.
What is this?
Doesn't look too bad.
Doesn't look too good either.
Oh shit!
What is that?
You feeling all right?
My body's going one way and my mind's going another.
What is this?
What is that? This ship is infected with an alien organism. It still doesn't feel real sometimes.
Now I get why you started.
Whoa! So, space horror game.
Have mercy.
Life, death takes many forms. Whoa.
You can't take any chances with him.
That actress it's what's her name?
Changing its cellular structure.
From James Bond. Lashana Lynch. It's Lashana Lynch.
I know this will be difficult to hear. But if you're
Hey,
still
this
out
is
there,
very cinematic.
you deserve the truth.
Oh my! Wow, dude! Run, bitch, run! Run, bitch! Directive 8020. Ooh. Yo, fuck that shit. Oh, a Dark Pictures game. Oh, it's the next Dark Pictures game. Interesting. I still need to play a bunch of those. Still need to play a bunch of those, yo.
So let me explain the situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing.
Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character. We suspect it may be malfunctioning, so just be aware of the slim but non-zero chance that you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to.
That's what I'm guessing this is it, or is it an original IP? I don't know Five Nights at Freddy's, so I can't recognize characters and stuff. Whoa!
Just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
I don't think this is Five Nights at Freddy's. I think this is original IP. What the fuck? Oh, no, it is. The teddy bear looks familiar. Is it? I can't. Yes, okay. That's crazy. Man, it's a creepy ass fucking IP right there for kids. Jesus. Hey, June 13th.
Greetings
11
from
days before my
Lulu.
birthday.
We're the creators of the Midnight Walk. Cozy horror game created entirely in clay.
Oh.
Where you will journey down a nightmarish highway riddled
Cool.
with terrors that want to devour you and your little lantern creature, Hot Boy.
Ha!
Together with your little friend, you must outsmart these terrors and bring back fire to this mad world we've handcrafted for you.
Game made
So
out of
please
clay
enjoy this
completely.
short gameplay.
There's a game on Steam I've got wishlisted now. It's made completely with an action figure as the main character. And action figures and stuff. It looks crazy.
The burnt one woke from a deep sleep.
Wow, that's cool. Look at these. Wow. Yo, I was not expecting it to look like that. That's creepy. Oh, dude, that's inspired by fucking whatchamacallit. Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, that's cool mechanics.
Am I right?
Is it so? It's like a puzzle game, puzzle action, first-person shooter action game. Whoa! Weird. What? Ah! Oh God, that is creepy. The Midnight Walk. Check it out. That looks like a creepy May 8th. Okay. VR. Oh my God, that's a VR game, guys. That is a VR game.
Special thanks to
Oh,
Casa
it's
No
VR
Love for that
and
updated
regular.
Look at the Midnight Walk.
Damn. Imagine that in VR. Spencer,
Up
play
next,
that in
a
VR.
quirky new adventure from Konami.
Oh, Konami. Darwin's Paradox. What is this? Is this like a...
In Darwin's Paradox, you play as Darwin, a clever octopus who finds himself dumped near a highly suspicious food processing center.
What? Oh, that's cool. I kind of want to
Use
check
Darwin's
this.
natural camouflage and inking
That's
skills
cool.
to escape the facility and save the world
I like this.
from aliens.
Ah! I think they showed this before. But it looks fun. Hopefully it's coming to other systems. And, you know, you always gotta look. Darwin's Paradox.
We're excited to reveal a brand new title from Koei Tecmo Games and Omega Force. Warriors Abyss, a roguelite spin on the Warriors franchise.
Oh, interesting. Warriors Abyss. And Darwin's Paradox.
Descend
is
into
not.
hell. call on powerful allies, and experiment with tons of playstyle combinations to send the enemy hordes flying.
Wow, they must have done the math. There's no way they tried all 16 million in game testing.
A roguelite hell awaits when Warriors Abyss launches on PS5 and PS4 later today.
Oh, later today, guys. Wow, there you go.
You working?
Whoa.
I won't forgive you.
What the hell?
Prepare yourself.
What we got here?
A PS2 era classic returns with Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Capcom is enhancing the original game with HD graphics.
Yeah,
and a
they
host
I
of
forgot they were.
quality-of-life
Yeah,
features,
they
including
announced this stuff
updated
already.
Controls. Immerse yourself in Jubei's hard-boiled journey and fight through a world of turmoil alongside trusty allies. Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny comes to PS4 on May 23rd and will be available for pre-order later today. Looking to 2026, let's check out a new trailer for Capcom's latest entry in the series.
Oh, yep.
Onimusha Way of the Sword.
Is this the same one they showed already? That's the question. Or did they not show one yet? Maybe they didn't show one yet. Captured on PC, okay. Whoa. Okay. Still can't believe we're getting another Shinobi. It's awesome. Like all these classic ninja series. Huh. Miyamoto Musashi! Cool name. I had a friend in high school named Musashi. Not Sashi, not Musashi, but Masashi. He was Japanese, obviously. Kind of like Tochi from American Dad, but he spoke English. My friend spoke English. And it was boarding school. But this looks good. It looks like interesting because it's very timing based, it looks like. So not Souls-like, but because it's not as quick, it looks like. So very strategic ninja style. Kind of like the Monster Hunter-ish a bit, but different. What? Who are you? What? Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Oh, is that new, I wonder? That hand thing? Maybe? I don't know. Find out. What we got here? Oh, this is
Colonel,
the Delta.
tighten the security on this place.
This is,
He's coming here, I'm sure of
Snake
it.
Eater. Snake Eater!
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on
They already
their
showed
inheritance.
this. This trailer got leaked, and so they had to release it. They wanted to save it for today, and it got leaked. So they're showing it again because it's already been out. It got leaked, and I covered this on a main course.
Will take care of him.
So here it is again for everybody who hasn't seen it.
Snake. We are the sons of the boss.
Sons of the Boss. There's such some crazy characters in this game.
Terrible fury at being alive. A host of sorrows, and you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here.
There's nothing for you here. Why'd you
Go
come
back to your
back?
boss.
Snake.
I still have the Shagohod.
Kill the mech.
The legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet.
Dun dun dun. It was like April 28th or something. August 28th. That's right. August 28th. That's right. And then here's the monkey. stupid monkey! Silly. Silly. August 28th. Again, they leaked that already, so that wasn't like a surprise trailer.
When the fury of emotions sparks the wildfire of violence, it dissolves our illusions and exposes the fragile structure of reality.
So far, I'm just feeling it's like
Why did you come back?
not a quality material yet.
In that moment,
but it's getting close.
I felt the connection.
Epsilon 11, sound off.
Like, I don't know why they re-showed the Metal Gear trailer when it already got released. They could have cut that out. What is this? Whoa! What is this shit? Alright, now we're getting some... Yeah. You know, this is... Look, the past couple of gaming events have been very, very good for both Sony and Xbox. What in the actual flock? This is crazy. Psychological horror like crazy. Yo, what in the fuck? That guy right there, the smoking cigarette guy? What in the fuck? What is this? Give me the name. Coming September 4th, 2025. There's no name. Hell is Us. Ooh. Okay, PS5 exclusive. Nacon game. Hopefully it's coming to PC. September 4th. Let's see. Hell is Us. What? Liza P. What's... Oh, yep. Hell is Us. Gonna add it to my wish list. Added.
How can it be winter all of a sudden?
I'm sorry. You want to know the year?
What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far, far too long.
What? So they like advanced the years and stuff, or is this a sequel? There's no way this is a sequel already. I have to play it still. But if this is just DLC,
looking for someone.
Or is this a sequel? Liza P2.
Legendary. She stepped up only because no one else could.
I have a feeling this is a sequel. Man, there's some cool shit in this. If this is a sequel, this immediately boosts the show up. Like I said, the past two, the Xbox Dev Direct was all amazing, and this is the state of play right now.
Nothing else comes close.
See what Nintendo does and what Xbox does with their Indie Direct, and there might be some sort of Nintendo Liza P Overture. Okay, so it's DLC, base game required. Very awesome. Coming this summer. Hell yeah. Good on them. Good on them. Good on them. Good. A game by Bion.
Where do you think doors have eyes?
What? Whoa, this is crazy.
We don't know where our children will put down roots.
Huh! Trying to figure out my camera battery here, Matthew. There we go. That's the one I needed. That's the one with juice in it. I need to label them 1, 2, and 3 so I know when I'm, yeah. This is a crazy looking game. What the fudge? It's like all pixelated. Dreams of Another. Just... Oh, why? A guy with a gun, too. That's interesting. VR game.
皆さんこんにちは。Qゲームスのクリエイティブディレクターのバイオンです。
私の最新作ドリーム・オブ・サナザーはいかがだったでしょうか。破壊なくして想像はないというテーマのもと、ドリーム・オブ・サナザーではシューティングゲームの常識を
The theme of no
覆す
creation
体
without
験ができます。
destruction defies the norms of
武器で
shooting
傷
games.
つけたり破
Oh
壊す
yeah,
るものなど
whoa.
抽象化している散らばった世界を具体化して想像する
Use
ことがで
weapons
き
to
るのです。
create.
本作ではポイントクラウドという
Wow,
プレイヤー
interesting.
ゲームの夢の世界へダイナミックな変化を与えることが
Cloud
できます。
rendering technology create a surreal
今年
dreamlike
PS5 登場予定です。
PS5 later this
本日から
year
一緒にプレイができます。
and
ありがとうござい
PSVR.
ました。
Very nice, Matthew, with the back
Hey
pork
everyone,
chops,
I'm
mac and
Kristen
cheese, black eyed
Montani,
peas.
and I'm excited to share even more PlayStation news in today's show.
Oh, Days Gone Remastered.
Days
Wow.
Gone Remastered, the definitive version of Ben Studios' post-apocalyptic open
Wow,
world
they're
epic
actually-
comes to PS5 with VRR support and PS5 Pro support.
Wow. Man, after they shut down some of their other
It also
games.
includes added content like permadeath and speedrun modes, an enhanced photo mode, new accessibility features,
I don't
and
know if
Horde
this is what
Assault,
people wanted.
a survival arcade mode with increased horde sizes that will provide a fresh way to experience Days Gone.
I don't know if this is what people
And if you
really
purchase
wanted.
Days Gone
Lower
on
score
PlayStation
lowered.
4, you can upgrade
Score
to a digital version
lowered.
of Days Gone Remastered and get all the content and features for $10.
Score lowered.
Days Gone Remastered launches on PS5
Oh, so
April
yeah, if you already
25th.
have the game, it's $10. That's not bad. Okay.
New DLC is coming to Stellar Blade this June.
Stellar
The
Blade
sci-fi action
DLC,
game is
okay.
partnering with
So
Goddess of
after
Victory
so that means
Mika
it'll come to
on a
PC
new boss
too.
battle, collectible dolls and stickers, plus a new outfit.
Interesting.
Both the Nikkei DLC and the PC version of Stellar Blade
Yep.
launch this June.
June. Okay, yep, so that's when the PC version.
We've got some great PlayStation Plus updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th.
There you go.
Star Wars
People-
Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25, and launching in a game catalog, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, from the creators of Life is Strange.
Did you girls ever see anything weird around these parts?
What the?
In this episodic adventure,
Oh,
players will join
Lost
4
Records.
high school girls living through the defining summer of their lives.
Oh, the defining summer.
What begins as a tale of friendship will eventually blend reality, dreams, and the unknown into a dual timeline.
I don't
narrative.
care.
The first episode of Lost Records Bloom and Rage arrives February 18th, with the second episode arriving in April.
Okay, so that's cool they're dropping them in.
We're also excited to confirm 2 unique indie titles that will
Oh.
launch into game catalog later this year.
There you go.
Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints, a genre-bending architectural adventure.
Architectural adventure? What? Oh, cool. Like a Myst style
Every door is a
game.
new decision as you build out a sprawling manor with 40
Oh,
rooms,
whoa,
adding layers of
cool. That's kind of
strategy,
interesting.
puzzles, and exploration.
That's kind of interesting. You like way you build it, like opens stuff up and
Blueprints
stuff.
launches day 1 into game catalog this
Look at that, a day 1 release in the game catalog. Wow.
Abiotic Factor is a 6-player survival crafting game from
wow.
PlayStech and Deep
That's
Field
on
Games.
PC already.
Stranded miles beneath the surface, you
Wow.
and a team of scientists must craft ingenious
That's
clearing
pretty
traps
cool.
to
Good on
outwit your enemies
PlayStation.
and make this bizarre
Score
underground
gone up.
complex your new home. Abiotic Factor will be
Yeah, that's
available
already
in
on
game
PC. It's on
catalog
my
when it
wish list,
launches this
actually.
summer.
Huh. Wonder if it's going to have crossplay.
Now let's get a sneak peek at games coming to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog.
Oh, here you go. PlayStation Plus
Coming
Classics.
soon are the first 3 Armored Core titles from the original PlayStation.
Okay, Armored Core 1, 2, and 3.
Armored Core Project Phantasma, and Armored Core Master of Arena.
The first 3 Armored
Meanwhile, Patapon 3 slides its way into the Classics catalog next week.
Nothing fantastic. Oh, what's this? PS5
No
Pro.
one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left.
Is this clear obscure? Is this Expedition?
That was a fatal mistake.
No, what is this? Eclipse Glow Games. There's a lot of these like post-apocalyptic.
Aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
Oh god, I have a feeling that that character is
wish
gonna be
can be
annoying as hell.
fulfilled.
Whoa, that's cool. What the hell?
But wishes come at a price.
It's like a fucked up London.
To pursue one's wishes.
Yo! What the fuck? Yo, look at that. I think they showed this before, but damn, this looks crazier now. Whoa! Like a Shadow Colossus style game. Oh yeah, and you play with like the ancestors. Like you got, like you could summon like the ancestor and shit. Whoa, whoa, evil bad guy. Yo. Yeah, I remember this now. I don't remember what it's called, but.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
Huh? Whoa, yeah.
My quarrel lies not with you.
My quarrel
But I will take
lies
back
not
everything
with
that
you.
belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul.
Tides of Annihilation. In development for PS5. It looks
The table
badass.
is dead. It exists no more.
The character voices acting is I don't like. Very annoying. And pompous. Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
How do you feel?
This marathon?
Is something bothering you?
This marathon? I think this is marathon.
Just some noise in my core.
No. Is it? Yes, it is. This is marathon. Fuck yeah, marathon. I used to play this back in the day on Mac. Back in like middle school and early high school. Like multiplayer on LAN parties at the computer lab on Mac. We were allowed to play it. It wasn't this bloody and violent, obviously, but this is definitely marathon. Hell yeah. This looks badass. Score going up. I mean, this is definitely an A score for this show. Absolutely. A solid A. There's been like only like a couple of games that like one you didn't have to show Metal Gear again, and there was maybe one game I didn't care about, but every other game has been fantastic that they're showing. Oh, that's no Metal Eden. It looks I thought that was the marathon symbol. Metal Eden. That looks really good. Man, it looked like marathon symbols, so that's why I said
memory's still a bit blurry.
Build a rocket boy? Build a rocket boy?
DS! Showtime!
What the?
I have these gaps inside my head. Satellite gives us a 10-minute window.
What is this?
You made it.
Is this a what? I'm confused.
That's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned.
What the fuck?
What the hell is happening?
Yeah. This
All I
looks
know is
like
that
from like
Silvercorp
Detroit
is a
Become
piece of
Human
my story.
stuff. Whoa.
I'll cover you.
Okay.
All this time you
cool.
just wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me?
It's
This
an
thing has
open
ruined
world
my life.
cinematic like movie game. Yeah, this looks cool. This looks very cool. It's like I feel like I'm watching a movie about some sort of military conspiracy.
You guys make it stop! Make it stop!
Yeah.
I know what I have to do. This is the only way.
Whoa. Mind's Eye. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Hello, I'm Leslie Benzies, director of Mind's Eye.
Cool.
Build a Rocket Boy's new action-adventure set in the fictional city of Red Rock, where AI and human greed collide to bring Earth to the precipice of collapse.
Mind's Eye. Let's see if that's coming to
Captured on
PC.
PlayStation 5 Pro. We're now proud to share some gameplay footage with the explosive combat and high-octane driving
there it
that
is.
you can expect on PlayStation 5 later this year.
Add to your wish list. Wow, this looks really good. Looks really good. Boom, the gunplay looks decent. The story looks cool. The driving looks fun. Ooh, the weapons look fun. Just kind of the whole like.
What's going on in there? It was an ambush. Do what you can. Do not lose her.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice. Okay. The gunplay looks fun too. It reminds me of Splinter Cell-ish a little bit. Grand Theft Auto mixed with Splinter Cell. Oh, cool. Destructible environments. You know you gotta love those. You know you gotta love those. Destructible environments. Hell yeah. Mind's Eye. Just wishlisted it on PC. PlayStation. Oh? Is this the big one that everyone's been waiting for? Is this what I think it is?
It always comes back to this.
No. It's not what I expected. Damn it. Oh, this is... This is Death Stranding.
This world. This moment.
It's a Helldivers thing.
This choice.
What's going on with Helldivers? What's going on with Helldivers?
Every time the sun dies.
Oh no, this is a different game. I think I remember seeing this game. Like you keep doing stuff, and you have so much time. The sun dies and it resets or something.
But after every death, I always come back stronger.
Yeah, and you die and you come back. It's like Sifu-ish a little bit.
I know that
and
you are here,
Outer
and
Wilds.
I will find you.
The uniform looked very Helldiverish. Saros. I guess that's the guy's name, probably. Weird that they cut off the S's like that. Housemarque 30th anniversary. Okay. Come back stronger. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. 2026. So why are you giving? I mean, okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. We are thrilled to announce that our latest game, Saros, is launching next year on PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro. Saros is the ultimate evolution of the Housemarque gameplay first experience.
Really?
It's a new single-player IP that builds on Returnal's award-winning...
Oh, it was Returnal. That's what it was.
We play
Okay.
Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli. Arjun is a powerful enforcer searching for answers on a hostile, shape-shifting planet haunted by an ominous eclipse. All of us at Housemarque can't wait to share more about
2026 though,
with
so
our first look at gameplay coming later this year.
Yep.
Thanks for watching.
Saros. All right, what else? Anything else? That was it. Okay. Well, I'll give it an A. Solid A. Lots of fantastic games coming. Lots of DLCs. Lots of games that are coming to PC as well as PlayStation, so I'm very happy about that. Since I don't have PlayStation. Very excited. Shinobi. Freaking Shinobi, man. We're getting Shinobi again. Where's Shinobi? Let me just, Shinobi. Right here. Shinobi. Fucking Shinobi. Fantastic. So excited for Shinobi. Played it when I was a kid a lot. Hopefully it's coming to PC. And I'll check it out. It's a Sega game, so usually they come to everything. So, let's see what else we got.
The island also offers
WWE's cool. They're getting like a
giving players the
neighborhood
chance
kind of
to
thing.
personalize their
Let's see this. Five Nights at Freddy's. This Onimusha. This game was
the wildfire of violence.
Hell is Us or something. The Metal Gear. I didn't need to show that again. Another Dreams is kind of cool, where you shoot shit. We did not need a Days Gone remaster. Those are the only two things I didn't care for. For the rest of these games, A+, solid A+. Metal Eden looked amazing. This game right here, Mind's Eye. I'm definitely looking forward to this. I'm glad I have this one wishlisted a couple games off this. Definitely give this a solid A. Let's go to the end where it shows all the games.
Mark can't wait to share more about.
Come on, let me.
Clips. All of us at.
So you got it. Darwin Paradox 2025, Only Wish 26, Hell is Us 25, Lives of PDLC 25, Monster Hunter Wilds coming out in like 2 weeks. Here we go. We get this screened. Shinobi Borderlands 4. We got a release date for Borderlands 4. That gives it an A. That's an A plus right there, just for that game getting a release date. That was big news, but doesn't give this whole show an A plus. Again, I'll give it an A. Maybe close to an A plus. You don't need Metal Gear's trailer when they already showed it, and no one asked for a Days Gone remaster. So solid A, close to A plus. You got Borderlands 4 release date. Shinobi, new Sonic Racing looks cool. Mind's Eye looks really fun. What was the other game that I wish listed? Was let's see here. Is Hell is Us. That was the other one. So yeah, fantastic show. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Been streaming now for almost 4.5 hours. It's about to hit 4:20, which if you all know me, you know that's a great number. So remember that to check out this, where, you know, if you were watching the main course, great, but this is also, we're recording the PlayStation the PlayStation State of Play. I gave it a solid A. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Remember to donate to the charity, as well as, if you haven't already, share our channel, get it out there, share the link for the charity, and also hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and ring that bell so you know when we go live or drop videos like this, like today. So thanks, everybody. Remember to be prepared for the Streamathon February 27th through March 2nd and beyond. Later. Rock. All right. Laters, everybody.